Well, hello again. Jocular Faye here, taking it back for some more Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. We're trying to investigate this guy, this mage that we've heard about, who's surrounded by trolls. See if he's a guilty party or if they're attacking him or something. Who knows? I guess we'll have to find out. There we go. Another set cleared. It's one down. One left standing. And that's him. Got some herbs here. Shame the Nura, whatever his name was, he's not around anymore for us to get magical gear from putting a couple of herbs in a box.
I was successful in my
Looks like these bandits died after triggering a trap. It's the sword +1. There we are. Nice little gems from them. And we have a trap. And I guess I didn't click it right to get it to disarm at first. Got it then. How are we doing on experience? Oh, we're a long way away. Even now I'm 8,666, I think it was. I didn't pay attention to the end. Spiders? Oh, they're not enemies. Look, it's yellow. That was a bit close with the wolf. Now those spiders are enemies. Another trap. Let's hope we don't trigger it, shall we? Good. And another. Well, this guy's got a lot of traps around, I'll give him that. Ow. Alright, it's pretty so I think a little healing wouldn't go amiss, well, don't you? And another trap. Although some of these chaps seem to be summoning spiders
Strike at
to
one.
fight with us or to defend this mage guy. And yet more. Well, if these aren't his allies, he's got a lot of problems. And that, more of them done.
That is quite a discovery.
Piece of a helmet. Woven helmet.
I stand ready.
Let's have a little healing on this, shall we? Well... And you... Let me just check something a moment. Got them fixed up. And we have bullhounds, trolls, you name it. Oh dear. And I haven't saved. Ooh, this is not nice. This is kind of ugly. Load last save. Let's rerun that, shall we? Alright, so I have to make a very quick exit and be right back. Alright, we're back. Now. Oh, we did save? Oh, just after that, okay. That's not really helping us much, is it? be honest.
They should have known better.
And it's the trolls versus bandits. Sorry about that. TikTok the Hellhound decided to have a word. There we are. TikTok? No. No. TikTok! TikTok, no. No, come here. Come here. Jump up, come on. TikTok! TikTok! TikTok, come. Come here, now. Well, at least he stopped barking for now. And just this one. There we are.
Let us not hesitate.
Oh,
Let us press on.
Espiritus. You don't need to, Espiritur, rather. You don't need to be over there when you do that.
Our time has come.
Right. And this is This time we didn't trigger the spiders to attack us. Which is good. Now, you, Avane, need a little healing. Now, as some of you know, as anyone watching probably knows if they've checked the channel, Yorkie Barbarian had a go at this before. Therefore, I do have some pre-knowledge, but I've not quite completed the game because he lost. Right, lost, whichever way you want to look at it. Due to a misunderstanding of a rule late in the game that cause the kingdom to explode, essentially. That's why we're having another go. But this does, as I say, mean I've got some pre-information.
Your death awaits.
So, one of the things I know is that there's a house up here at which I need the haste spell, that's why I bought it. Well, that was an intense fight now, wasn't it?
I will not falter.
I don't have any healing, do I? And a little more healing on her vein. And of course on rock hard. Ow. Ah, I'm a wolf, of course I am. Let's have a save before we get our little tushies handed to us again.
If there's gold, it's mine.
There was a fight somewhere. There!
Strike as one. We have two of us down, that's not good.
Need to put him down.
Arayana. Inimosi tradisi.
Forwards! Learn from my mistake.
Yeah, this was a bad situation. A really bad situation. Let's reload that part. We'll leave that till later, I think. Ooh. Please tease reflexes saved him from the worst of the pain. Took a few tries. Dwarven helmet shard. Oh. Ooh. And a quick save, because we know there's a big fight over there. You want to come up? Hellhound visit. I don't think they want to look at your bottom, TikTok. Funny thing that, they like you, but
Stay
not your
on
bottom.
toes. Your death awaits. I'll loot your corpse.
Leopard. Get round there ready. Rock hard. A Bane. You're okay where you are. Esperita. Let's have a bless on. You. Let's throw a slick down there.
Yes.
You can come forward ready. It's me, I can come forward ready.
Stab their backs.
You made it in. Rocker!
Strike as one.
That's only 1 point, but it's there. Oh, Wagon.
A solid plan.
me.
4 against 7. Not good. Not good that you missed that. They're coming in the back, aren't they? Rocker! No, 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 and no. Oh well, I guess it's yes. Esperita. Well, we'll get that on. So you can hit better with a bow. Oh, Wigan.
Forwards!
One, it's a lizard. Okay.
Your death awaits.
Leopard. You're down. Rocker! Missed. Well, that wasn't very good now, was it? Esperita!
Do not hold back.
Oh, Wigan. Oh, he's one of the banded ones, so he's
Aim
immune
carefully.
to fire. And it's a lizard. Wolfie.
I'll loot your corpse.
You'd have to make it a corpse but to loot it, you know. Rocket! Go killer Faye.
We
Rita.
shall overcome.
Attack!
Try and turn one of these off. Nope. He's down.
Stab their backs.
And with that, we can go into another turn-based onto full-time mode. Ah, we found the trap is what it is, I think. Right. was a mistake. But okay. We survived. I think we should get experience for that. We disarmed that trap. Bodies. I mean, that might not be the way you meant to do it, but I'd say it's disarmed, wouldn't you? We're going to get out of there. Right now. Right now. And that's that over. Right. Now, from the playthrough that Yorkula the Barbarian did, I know that house is a issue. Not the worst one ever, but an issue nonetheless. Let's get everyone up here.
Is a burden.
I don't think I need that.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Oh, I don't have that, unfortunately.
Together we stand.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Ona Adayana.
You?
Inimosi travisi. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam.
See, what else? Anything? Not immediately, we will have when we're in there.
Everything has a price.
You need that. You need to give that to her. You can do it empowered for no extra. Alright.
My life is a burden.
Now. +9 +7. AC 24. You can have that on. Mage armor. Our Ecclesiarch. Our Pyrotechnicist. And also Scroll of Haste. Come on. Maybe it's not worth it. Espirita can have it though. Without a problem. I can't use it at all. What's your use magic items? +11. Well, I don't know what the DC on that is, but surely it's not bad. Alright, maybe it is. Protection from good? No. Mage armor? No. Freedom of movement? Not needed right now. Reduced person? You can have that. And that would seem to be about it. And in we go.
My life is a burden.
First, get forward. Then, oh, I didn't put those. Oh, that. Oh dear. Then, get forward.
Cover me!
Get into attack. Get into attack. Good. Ow. Good. Into attack. Come forward. And prayer. Come forward. The Smilodon. Or leopard rather, I'm sorry. How about you trip him? Nope. Alright, it's up to you, rock hard! And you didn't wake it. Oh, he's immune to that. I forgot.
Your death awaits.
Where's the troll? Dimwit. Banded troll. He's down. How badly down is he? Is he dead down or just down down? Looks like he might be properly down, unfortunately. Well, it is what it is now, so we might as well just take them on. Is he awake? He is! He's alive! We have him! The wizard's clothing is soaked with blood, his face is disfigured, and one of his eyes is missing. He's beyond rescue. With tremendous... Oh dear lord, he's dead. With tremendous effort, he moves his swollen bloody lips to speak, his voice barely a whisper. What a surprise! The Baron himself has graced me with a visit. If you only came earlier, your grace. They stole an extremely precious item, my whip, but now I know where their lair is, the map. Bartholomew points the location on the map with his broken finger, leaving a bloody fingerprint. Since you couldn't protect me, you could at least avenge... Oh. Well, that's a shame. And we failed the trolls. I guess we had to keep him alive for that. Unfortunately, he took one too many hits. Cloak of Resistance +2. You can have that Espírito, you don't have one yet. Natural Armor +2. You can swap that for your Natural Armor +1. And I guess you can have that because you don't use one yet. Vast Intelligence +4. I don't have an intelligence using Magician. The Crusher, Great Club, two-handed. Oh, you're using 6-foot melee, aren't you? Well, that's not a relevant item there. And there's a door here.
I have managed.
Alright then. Espírito. You're our archer. Kinda sorta. Which means these are archery braces, aren't they? Yes. So you get the big ones. And you get the little ones. And you don't need those at all. At all. So nobody gets those. You can have the resistance. Shame, we lost Delgado. Well, he probably wasn't a very nice man anyway. At least he told us where the traps are. The trolls are.
My life is a burden.
We're down to 6,000. Well, I'm down to 6,000. 636. They're down to 9,263. As we progress up levels, of course, that difference will be less and less important.
Die!
Oh, they're all dead. Including the bandit leader now. And this is this statue of a troll you realise is a rock troll, caught in direct sunlight and turns to stone.
Step!
Sweet sir. Something over here. Oh, there's first of all trap here. And then a trap here. And then something over here. On the herbs there.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
On we go.
My life is a burden.
So they're over there, I assume. We have other things to do as well. Troll trouble. Check upon the reclusive mage done. Guiding beacon. Find the wizard's whip. See how to build a kingdom. Unlock a secondary stat. Loyal servants unlock a new leader post. Annexation. Add 5 regions. Prosperity increases ranks of barony stats 5 times. Curse gains power 126 days. Fine. We have a whole bunch of things to do here. Find the wizard's whip. Find the missing child. Locate the ancient outpost. Meet the nymph in her verdant chambers. And find out more about trolls. Well, it looks like we need to be back at the castle. Castle. Let's do that, shall we? That headband of
A
intelligence.
rest would be welcome.
I know exactly who that's going to. I don't use it for any of my adventuring allies, so it's going to go to Jubilost, our treasurer, who used the intellect for treasury. Infusion. Oh, and that's also Constitution. Reggie, you can have that. Jubilost, you can have that.
You can keep that for
Wrong
me.
one. There it goes. And you can also have that. Don't need you. What am I doing?
A rest.
Failure on a sign from above. General, how close are you, General? 26 days.
My life is a burden.
Why don't you have that? For a start. You can have that, since you're a bastard sword specialist. You can have that for now. Oh. I can only use... No, I can use large shield. Is that a tower? Oh, I can't. I'm good. I can't use that. Harry. You can. Full plate 9. Full plate +1. Valerie, that's better than what you have. Jaethal. I'm using 6. Well, let's start with our lot. Nothing there I can use. That's already 5, so that's irrelevant. That's as high as it's going to get for now. That doesn't matter. Jubilost. Nothing to do. Miri, nothing beating what you've got. You could have studded leather, but I don't think you will. Light at 5. Seven versus 6, definitely. You don't have a weapon, Lindsay. That's not good. You need at least a couple. Right. You can have a small bow and that. Take that off you. You can have a bow in case you need it. You can have a bow in case you need it. Don't need anything else. And that's basically that. Nothing coming up soon. So, everyone's busy and nothing's coming up soon. What's in the chest there? Anything? Yes, it's a potion. +1. Don't need it. Do we have anything to hand over? Something about a dwarven smith.
Step, step, step!
Let's go sell what we don't need. And the Chihuahua Hellhound is going to go down now. Well, behind me anyway.
Time becomes distance.
Sassy, show me your wares. Not going to need that. Freedom of I've not seen us need that. False Life Greater, Divine Favor, Acid Arrow, Vanish, Reduce Person, Enlarge Person. All good. Don't need those. Whoops, I got rid of some that I didn't want to. Because Bokken wants them if I ever find part 3. Right, Balfwagon. Oh, that's a win. Balfwagon. You need to have that. You can get rid of that for now. And you also need that. You're a firecaster. That. You also need the acid. Before we go anywhere else, let's have a chat with
Backwards!
our friend here. About this dungeon she wants us to explore. A tense silence hangs over the house. Casey, your tiefling friend, emerges from the shadows, but her eyes are staring into the distance. She seems to look right past you. No, not now. The turmoil is suddenly over, but you see fear in Casey's eyes. Her blue eyes. It's you. I wanted to say Please don't be afraid. You can tell me the truth. What's going on? The girl closes her eyes and clenches her fist, obviously in the grip of a strong emotion, but one you cannot read. I knew it couldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule, if he knew it would be impossible to keep? She takes a deep breath, opens her eyes, and speaks with firm resolve. Come what may, you should know, Yorkie Le Fay, that the person you know by the name of Casey does not exist. My real name is Kaliki, and well, it's a long story, and such stories are better told over a welcoming fire? By a welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? Fine, let's go. The girl rests her head on her arm and stares into the distance, lost in memory. Stories by the fire in the desert where I was born, my fondest memory. When the day is done, hosts and guests, parents and children, friends and rivals, all gather by the fire under the stars to tell their tales. All they did, all they witnessed, all they heard from other travellers, and the whispers carried by the desert wind. My sister and I often snuck in to hear these stories, hiding in the shadows just beyond the circle of light and warmth. We are hellspawn, you see. Tieflings are unwelcome guests in Kadira, unblessed by the light of the merciful Sarenrae. We grew up sleeping in a common tent, scavenging food here and there like orphans, all but outcast and disowned. We were 13 when we left, and we set out to find happiness in the cities, and everyone we left behind sighed with relief. My sister and I, we are twins, but as different as the sun and moon. Her name is Kanera, which means silent flame. She's a fire, a cold fire, but one that turns everything to ash. I'm a river. It brings me joy to give water to tired travellers and nurture green shoots. You should talk to my friend, Ben. She's a river too. But when I flood, I am bound to bring death. Oh yes, I've seen that. The girl's eyes are full of sorrow. Despite our differences, we are one. Our lives belong to the divine Nessus, and by his mercy, we now live in turns. While one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane. And when she wakes up, we switch places, just as you witness. So this is why you didn't remember me when we were talking to Jamandi Eldori. It was your sister. How could I remember you? I've never met you at the time. That was Kanera. She was the one who talked to you at the reception and helped you fight off the assassins. We usually write each other's notes, recounting in detail all that happened and describing any friends that Casey had made. By that time, we switched right in the middle of a mansion engulfed in flame and filled with assassins. Kanera didn't have the time to write any notes. And how is it you began to live in turns? Kaliki lowers her head. It's a long story. It's one I've never told anyone before. No one in the world. No one in the whole world. And it's not easy to confide in a stranger. There's too much grief and guilt in it. If you don't mind, I'd rather not go into all the details. You see, my sister died and I couldn't get over it. Kenra was killed by a Soul Eater, a monster summoned by secret followers of Ardan's archdemons. Those who summoned him died in the fight. But the beast was too strong for my sister and I wasn't even there to protect her. Kaliki catches her breath. We just had a fight and we both did some stupid things just before. But I don't want to talk about that now. You don't want to talk about much of anything, do you? When I found out what happened to my sister, I was ready to make a deal with any power if only I could just get her back. And I found such a power. I was contacted by Argonathane, the herald of the god Nessus himself. She promised she would return Kenra to life, but on two conditions. First, we must both keep the arrangement a secret. Second, we would never be able to meet again. And so our new life began. Now we flee through the world, guarding our secret. Always introducing ourselves as Casey, or Bruce Banner. Oh no, that was a different secret he was guarding. Kind of. It was a secret ID. To hide that there are two of us. And we switch places with each other at random. While one lives, the other sleeps in a demi-plane, created especially for us. We can't control these switches? No, we can't. They happen at random. Most often while we're asleep, but sometimes in broad daylight. That's why we can never stay in one place for long. When someone witnesses a switch, we usually tell them tales of a special magical way of travelling. But people start noticing strange things and begin to figure things out. Truth be told, I'm so tired of having to pretend. We knew this couldn't last forever, and now the truth is finally out. What's the point in all this? You revealed your secret to me. It means you broke one of the rules set by your deity's herald. Yes, will you make me regret this, Jockey LeFay? I felt you might be someone who could help my sister and me change our fates. What can I do to help? That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Kenra was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasury. Yes, she kind of did. That we've been looking for. Gold isn't the only thing of value in that place. It may contain an ancient relic taken by the Taldan raiders from a respected Kadiran temple of Nessus. It's an unusual relic called the Disc of the Eclipse. I once heard a beautiful story that it was created from the shadow that hides the sun and the moon. But I don't think that could be the truth. Nessus is the god of magic, who was once a mortal wizard, and relics from his temples are usually very powerful. There are many among his followers who think that solving the mysteries of magic, even rivaling their deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created the disc, long ago in the distant past. According to legend, it gave its owners control over planar travel, but only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them travelled the planes, the other was his anchor in our world, and they could switch between. Do you see now why we so desperately wish to find the disc? It might help us understand the switch between me and Kenra works, and it should make our divine patron happy. Nessus and his assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. Yeah, well, I would help you anyway, but if it's profit, then even more so. I will wait for you there at Sorrowflow. Fine. But we're not going to do it right now. We will certainly do it, but not right now. We have more important things to work on right now, but we will get to you, don't worry. $6,294 left. All right. What's next? Well, there's this ruined watchtower. A Candlemere Tower. There's Lizard Folk Village. Is there anything else around here? Overgrown pool. Let's see what's in there, shall we?
Step, step, step!
Attack!
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Some bats of things. A group of hardy people with axes, most likely lumberjacks, are menacing a fragile Nixie. Hey, leave her alone. Two lumberjacks stand before her, relaxed and disconnected. The lead lumberjack shakes his fist at the Nixie and yells, "Let them go, you swamp freak." That's not very nice. If you don't, I'll burn this rotten group. What the hell? No, you won't. You're the freaks and my name is Melianzi. Thank you very much. If you keep being rude like this, I'll just drown these jumbos. Calm down, calm down. Noticing you, the lead lumberjack grins and whispers, "You there, you seem a capable sort. Interested in some coin? Name's Korax. We're loggers here in this forest. We could use help in freeing our people from this Gorgon's claws." What's going on? We were minding our own business, cutting trees and splitting logs. I don't remember giving permission for that. When this hag shows up out of nowhere, screeches at us, then jinxes two of ours and threatens to drown them. With these fae breeding like rabbits every... Are you a man, Karen? Hard work? What's a hard-working man to do? Stupid Jumbo, you're the ones who breed like rabbits, spreading into more and more space. We've lived here since forever. I've grown these trees for more than 100 years. Know them down to the tiniest leaf, and then you show up with your stupid axes to ruin everything. Let them go, Millions. These people have families. You wish. As soon as I let them go, a whole lot of them will attack. If these goons want to go home to their families, they're going to have to promise to steer clear of my forest. Listen to me, people. The logs exchange glances, holding their hand on their axes. Quarrelling with the Fae is more trouble than it's worth. You've no idea how powerful and thin-skinned they can be. I do. I speak with the Fae. So what then? Do we just hang ourselves and be done with it? Not listening, huh? Definitely a man, Karen. I'm the Baron of these lands, rightful ruler of the realm, and I haven't granted any logging rights in this forest. You should leave now, or you may regret it. Sort of ruler protects monsters over his own subjects. Forest is big, I'm sure you can find other trees to fell. Sure, there might be other spots where trees as fine as these, but how would we find them? And what if there's another Fae there too? You know what? I don't like your attitude. It's not a good thing to do, but to hell with it. Alright. All we can do is force. I'll show you what comes of disrespecting the Fae. And disrespecting me, man Karen. You mad attacking your own people to help some fig? You're scum. Alright. Oh, we're gone. Ben?
I'll loot your corpse.
Well, you won't be chopping my trees down now and arguing with me, will you? Sobbing, the Nixie looks at the bloody bodies played at her feet. I just wanted to scare them, so they'd leave me and my trees alone. And I hate you, you dumb jumbos, all of you. All you know how to do is fight. Yes, but we do it well. Elianzi dives into the lake, still crying. Oh well. At least you have your grotto back.
Trail me.
There's a bridge there going down towards the ruined watchtower. Maybe we should go there. Three Pine Islet, we'll go in there. And then I think we will head back. It looks like this might be an end here.
Time becomes distance.
Tatzel worms
Carve my
again.
name onto your flesh.
Lots of Tatzel worms. Less Tatzel worms. One Tatzel worm.
Ends you.
No Tatzel worms. Judging by the empty coffer, somebody was using this boat to transport quite a bit of goods, but where did all the stuff go? Hey, we've got something. That was rice and nut pudding. Sounds delicious. I might fancy some rice pudding, actually. Oh, another piece of the necklace.
Step, step, step.
And then that's just this area left. More tattle worms.
Did you like that? What? You did. Forwards! No,
And that's it.
Backwards!
How many pieces of necklace do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wonder how many we need.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I think it might be 7. Oh, we can go further up that way. But no, we want to continue to look into what's happening here.
A rest would be welcome.
Sure it would. Right now that's not on the docket. Now it can. Before we go into a new area, it's good to rest. Camouflage. Well, let me actually take them all out. Oh, you're no good at anything. You're not that good at anything. You do cooking. You are only cook. Yes, you're not that good at it, but you are a cook. You're best at hunting. You're great at camouflage. You're good at watching. That's that. Now, 5,948. Evening.
Step, step, step!
Torag's pendant.
Time becomes distance.
A dog. Coming with you, doggy. Who are you? Following the strange wolf, you climb the top of the hill. There you see a black-skinned man sitting under a spreading bush. Wolf runs up to him and sits nearby, whimpering.
Whom you brought? Get lost, dog. You're not needed here.
He raises his arm as if to hit the wolf, but the animal doesn't even try and dodge, still whining. The man's hand goes down, never finishing the blow. The man staggers to his feet, and you notice there's blood soaking the right side of his leather leggings. He's very tall and rather lanky. While he stands before you, leaning on his bow, his hurt leg trembles slightly, and the right side of his leggings darken again with fresh bleeding. Nevertheless, the man doesn't reveal his pain, except for a strained jaw and heavy gaze. Tough guy, huh? The man says, looking straight into your eyes. I'm Yorkley Fay, I'm the Baron of these lands. Nice to meet you.
For decent ones. Are you decent?
I'm dressed. You're bleeding, we need to patch you up.
Up already. This wound isn't the deadliest.
You're not local, are you?
The name gave it up. Or my skin color. Yes. Bred and nourished up away from here.
That's cool, good to have a visitor. Why is your wolf whining?
Man.
Alright, yes, I'm a friend, so what are you doing here?
Sitting, waiting, hunting.
Who, can I help you?
Lured your curiosity. Serves me right. We'll start again. The name's Ekondayo. Ekon for decent ones. Used to be a carpenter in the Bristle Hill village. Trolls attacked. Killed everyone but me. We'll show them that was a mistake. They all deserve death. Kaga, most of all. Rock Troll. He led them.
Making grimaces. As if he had a toothache. How'd you get wounded?
I've been hunting trolls until they have hunted back. The wound can't stop their hunting. Just slows it down.
Well, you're a bit more than a mere carpenter, I see, so I'm not going to say that. How did you know that local trolls are... Sorry, did you know local trolls are not afraid of fire now?
No, didn't. Fire arrows couldn't murder them. Now I know the reason. Had no chance here. Can see it now.
Why are you sitting on this hill?
Troll feet often followed this path. Can't hunt them anymore. That's why I wait. They will come here eventually.
I'm hunting the trolls too. Would you like to join forces? Ekon's face gets a trifle calmer. You can see he's glad to hear your offer.
We'll mark on your map all the places where troll feet tread the land. Troll's lair must be somewhere nearby. The spirit is strong, but the body falters. We'll follow you wherever you need. but this wound must be tended by healers in the capital. Don't want to burden. One more thing. Before we go, troll feet tread this path often. Would like to stay here until they appear.
This is a great place for an ambush. Let's wait. And there's your trolls, Ekon. And you've stayed till they appear. Go get it fixed up. Found out more about the trolls. Score to settle. Check out Ekon's leads.
Step, step, step! I crave for adventure.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Magritium turinos. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
I stand ready.
Less.
Rane sentes. Ona adayanam. Ona adayanam. Ona adayanam.
Strength.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Va riti. Inimosi travisi. Ona adayanam.
Right, that's you done.
Our duty calls.
Ooh.
Riti.
Come on, quickly.
Riti. Now, ea, orama. Now, ea, orama. Now, ea.
No, not there.
My way.
Everyone counts on me.
Now, ea, orama. Now, ea, orama. Now, ea, orama. Riti.
Right. Trolls.
They should have known better.
Off we go.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
That, I believe, was a +2, wasn't it? Yes, you can have that. Oh, it's a +1. Can you have that? No, there's no point. Can you have that? Yes.
Backwards!
Another piece of the helmet. Making it 2, I do believe.
Time becomes distance.
Right, down here. For some herbs.
Trail me.
They dare threaten me.
Let the
And
attack
it's-
commence.
Dead bandits.
What's in wait for me there?
What's
I
here?
wonder?
Despite the Stag Lord being long dead, the bandits still plague these lands. One gold coin. Yeah, that was worth it.
Step, step, step.
More bandits. I think we'll leave their stuff there for now.
Time becomes distance.
I always did what was right. Therefore, I became righteous. Does it mean whatever I do now becomes right because I am righteous?
Forwards!
Stab their backs.
And they're done.
Step, step, step. What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
What else? Cobalt Boomsayer. Over here. And this Brita could do a little more healing for us. And we can press on.
I've spotted something.
Nothing particularly important.
Let's
Wolves! Some more meat and furs for our tailors and cooks. You hear a voice from somewhere above you. You there, help us. A man wearing simple clothes waves to you from the top of the massive rock. Hunters we are. We were camping in the woods, then suddenly we were up here. Some weird magics or something, I guess. For God's sake, help us. How'd you get up there? No clue. We were heading off to sleep when a dream came over us. A bright one, too. All three of us were in a river and the current was sweeping us away. The trees on the shore were high, up to the sky, I tell you, and the clouds above were like mountains. We went over a waterfall and hurtled down. Next I knew, we were up here on this rock, wet like drowned rats. I've never seen anything like it, and I hope I never have to again. How many are there? Is anyone wounded? We're just two. I'm mostly good, thanks, Estelle. Linnell here, though, she came down pretty hard. She's got some broken ribs. Can hardly breathe. That's what Dulden. I think he's dead. I can only see his feet sticking out of the rock. That's probably a good sign. There's some dwarf corpse up here too. Guess he got the same way we did. Try to catch them. You managed to get a cloak stretched taut to try and catch the hunters. The man above pushes his wounded friend down first and jumps himself. You catch them both without any trouble. The hunter hands you a gilded metal cog. Here, as a reward for your efforts. I found it on the corpse up there. It looks valuable. Digging through his pockets, the hunter pulls out a small purse. Take this too. Linnell and me owe you our lives after all.
Time becomes
Good.
distance.
Come back to that later when we need to rest.
Step, step, step.
Oh, there's something there. Quick save as we've done a fair bit. Ferocious wolf. We have wolves. Could probably be resting now, actually. All the spells are wearing out. Oh yeah. Another cog. So we've got white, we've got gold. And it's letter.
I will see this through.
How about you give us little healing? And we're getting close to a need to rest, perhaps. Ooh, that looks big. Ferocious wargs. They could be more dangerous.
The road awaits.
Right. Need to be giant size. You need to be giant size. That on.
Together we stand.
Get that on.
I will not be trifled with.
I shall not fail.
Alright, so. Think slick.
I see blood. Blood!
Cover me!
We're going to wait for them to come to us. Esperita. It's a lizard. Me. What am I doing? My bird. Rock out.
Your death awaits.
Oh. Gone. Well, he's almost down already. Can't do anything from there. Haste. See, that hits us as well, that's the problem.
Inimosi Travisi.
I'll loot your corpse.
Leopard. Esperita, give it some healing. Oh, Wagon might be in trouble.
Magritium Turinos.
We are rolling real bad right now. There we are, that's more like it.
Stab their backs.
Another down.
Do not hold back.
Now.
Yes.
That's one of them down at least. I'm full health, so that's okay.
May I see your entrails,
Can't get in there anyway, though. I think there's just one left. Good. Now we just need this to clear. Which could take a while, so let's leave for now. See what else we have going on. You, Abane, definitely need some healing, though. Anything up here? Spells are almost completely gone now.
Enemy near.
More bandits, they shouldn't be too hard. Ooh, we've got a slow on this. It won't last long. No, will he?
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Anything else? Cloaks and the like? Nope.
Step, step, step!
Someone back at base can get that when we get back there.
I was successful in my search.
Require healing.
Ow. Not the best attempt at disarming a trap, I must say, my friend. But, alright. What's going on here? It's a colossal centuries-old oak. It is a real colossus which observes from above the ages passing by. Who are you lot? You see 3 peasants circling an ancient oak as they talk loudly among themselves. I found it. What? Where? Show us. Nay, it was nothing. Just thought I did. Damn stump. The man hits the trunk with his tree and with his fist, then winces and massages his hand. Not smart. Well, put your backs into it. I can smell gold, I can. Who are you and what's happening here? The men jump up and press their backs into the oak's massive trunk. They never take their eyes off you as they lean towards each other whispering. You barely catch the words baron and treasure. We're from the village nearby, my lord, the bravest of them answers, with the others nodding along. We want to cut this tree here, see? Winter's not far off, you know. Gonna need some wood, the second man adds. And with this much, we can build a boat too. Why do you want a boat? Cut it out, he heard us, third one was as a quiver in his hands. So much for our gold. You're not in trouble, just tell me everything. We're searching for gold here, my lord. A travelling bard spent the night in our village. Told us tales about big fights and barbarians and the chieftains who led their hordes long ago. At the end he said he knew where the barbarian chieftains buried... promised he could show us. We paid him gold too. He wanted 3, but we only... we paid him 2 gold. He wanted 3, but we could only gather 2. He told us anyway, though. Barbarians, if I remember their customs correctly. As you recall, there were barbarian tribes that rode across these lands long ago. Moreover, they buried their chieftains in cairns with all their earthly possessions. However, all the known cairns are far to the east or northwest. Villager impatiently awaits your response. The truth is, the bard lied to you. Lied? How? Why? Lied? Why? Because we paid too little and he held a grudge. I told you, don't be greedy, I said. Get your stash out of your boot and... What did you do? I know which way he left. It's only been half day. We could still catch him. We'll get on our knees before him, empty our pockets if need be. He'll forgive us. Then he'll tell us where the earthly treasure really is. Let's go. Come on. No, he lied about there being any. He just wanted money off you.
Time becomes distance.
There's no point in trying to persuade some people. That's the truth of it.
Trail me.
Ferocious wolves. More wolves! That's the trollhound.
step, step.
More gold. Always useful.
Time to grab
Another troll.
treasures.
Behead, yes, behead.
The way seems clear.
And more. What have we got here?
The deed is done.
Another piece of helmet.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Now, what do we have here? Unlike the Time-worn tower, the statue of Torag is in perfect condition. The dwarven god's face, the stern look, almost accusatory, when combined with the surrounding devastation. Let's examine it. Dwarven artisans are famous for installing clever hidden mechanisms in their works. They discovered a hidden panel with a niche above it. In the niche, a set of jagged grooves adorned with arcane symbols seem to be connected to something deeper inside the statue. It seems to access Torag's treasures will require the missing cogs. Try to open it. The stone panel and the mechanism keeping it shut are both sturdy and effective. Neither lock-picking skill nor brute force enhanced with cursing are capable of opening it. It looks like you won't get this hidden treasure without the proper key. We've got 2 cogs. Try putting one in. No matter how you fit it, the cog won't rotate. Seems you'll need all 3 of them. Alright, so we've just lost one of them, I assume, unless we got it back. Yeah, we got it back. Alright. Before we lose anything, let's save.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
That's another down. You know what? We're gonna go full wolf. We did. It didn't help us any. But we finished them anyway. Some mandibles. Now you're at 6,229, and I'm at 3,602. What's in this broken down tower? Once long ago, a sturdy watchtower rose above the forest, ready to signal an enemy's approach day or night. Now the ancient moss-covered stones were crumbling, and birds rather than warriors inhabited the place. The ground floor had long been looted. There still seemed to be some furniture left on what remained of the upper floor. A rotted table, an uneven chair, and a small but seemingly robust chest. Sadly, the stairs leading up had collapsed long ago. I'll shoot up there. Yorkie Le Fay definitely climbed the stones even as they crumbled beneath his feet. On the next floor, He found what must have been a living room centuries ago. There were even the remnants of decomposed floor mat. The chest was heavy, but it didn't take Yorkie the LeFay much effort to push it to the ledge and drop it down. The chest fell to the stone floor with a loud thud, a huge cloud of dust rising around it. The wood had darkened after years of exposure to sun and rain. The metal sliding had grown a layer of rust, and the decorative carvings on the lid were barely discernible. Even so, the chest itself was robust and secure as the day it was made by some unknown dwarven master. And of course, it was still locked. Search for a key. Failed. Try to open it. Try that again. Failed. Break the chest. Come on then, Rockard! The ancient chest had outlived several generations of dwarves, but it was no match for an encounter with our party. Dealing blow after blow to the chest, Rockard eventually smashed the lid to splinters. Inside, we found the simple possessions of a dwarven warrior, who must have once been stationed in this tower. Battle gear consisting of chainmail, a helmet, a shield, and an axe. A pair of torn travelling boots and a metal tankard, the size of a small bucket. A pipe and a pouch full of tobacco, which had petrified over the years, and lastly, a peculiar little thing, a complex red metal cog. The third cog! Right. Unlike the time-worn watchtower, the statue of Torag is in perfect condition. Yes, let's do this. I didn't... I found it. I didn't get it, did I? And we've got a soot blackened apron too, which looks like a special thing. An artifact. Also got a Troll Reaper axe. Unlike the time-worn watchtower, the statue of Torag is in perfect condition. The dwarven god's face has a stern look, almost accusatory. Put 3 cogs in. Try to decipher the markings. The markings seem vaguely familiar. Raking through your memory, you realize these are well-known alchemical symbols, though in an ancient dwarven script. The symbol for tin appears to be designated for the white cog, representing tinsmiths. Iron must mean the red cog for blacksmiths, and gold for the gold cog and goldsmiths. Having placed all the cogs properly, you see how they now rotate. You rotate the cogs and hear a rumbling noise from the statue, followed by a loud click. The panel opens, revealing the treasure stored within. Alright. Got a bunch of good stuff here by the look of it. Copy that. Oh, I need to get out of that form now. Right. This is physical perfection +2. Strength, dex, and con. I wonder why the extra dex isn't granting an extra AC. Maybe it's just not showing yet? Oh, because of that. Ah, alright. Me. Maximum 4, isn't it? Alright, you can have it then. This is full plate +1, which the only one of us that we're played is already wearing. Nothing there. Troll Reaper. An acid axe. Right now, that's more important than a glaive +1. A great axe +1, we can live without that. Alcada +1, we can live without that. Alright then. Oops.
Time.
We seem more or less to have emptied this place. We just have that one area left. Oh, and these little bits and bats. Another thorax pendant. And there is nothing special.
I do not believe this is possible.
Nope, didn't get that one. Studded leather +2. You're wearing chain +1, which is 5. Studded leather +2 is also 5, but allows an extra dexterity. Oh, herbs. There we are. We've been to that one, we couldn't open it. Oh, there. Up here. Actually, here first. Just in case anything suspicious is going to happen, we're going to say before we sleep. I slightly don't trust this with the story we were told. Set by those who were teleported onto the stone. Alright, then let's see what happens, because there's a body up there, and maybe they're alive.
Step, step, step!
It looks like we should be able to interact with that, but we can't. Oh well. Not quite fully healed, but not bad. Oh, mushrooms. Good. Magic mushrooms, memories we've been shredding. Yes, magic mushrooms. In this case, they magic into delicious food. Don't eat strange mushrooms, kids and kitty winks. Definitely don't. Because remember, just as the now deceased author Teddy Pratchett once said in a book, all mushrooms are edible, just some are only edible once. In other words, they'll bloody kill you. So don't do that. Alright, let's see what else is down here, shall we? Bandit camp. We need to do Cobalt Trail, we need to do Troll Clearing. How's our experience, by the way? Oh, I'm at just under 3,000.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Hey, you all leaving some for me, right? Just stand lookout like you were told. The man's voice carries the weight of command. He seems to be the leader of these bandits. His bushy beard is matted and bandits? I don't like bandits. Where you whining? We always take care of you, don't we? Ah, right you are. When have we ever mistreated you, Shorty? The short, ratty man whose filthy strands of hair do little to obscure his prominent bald spot. He doesn't even try to watch the road. His eyes are locked on the sight of his companions rummaging through the most recent haul of obviously stolen loot. The bandit leader looks up and jumps with a start when he sees you, his soul eye wide in disbelief. Shorty, you ass, you were supposed to watch the road. Shorty spins face you, finally noticing your appearance. Hey, someone's coming, grab your blades. Hey, hold on, everyone. And Shorty, stop your foaming. Look, here, this is our glorious Baron himself. Come now, bow down, everyone, bow down. The bandit leader bows low, a smirk showing through his bushy beard. The rest of the bandits clumsily repeat the gesture, all except Shorty. Who are you and what's going on here? Why, we're your loyal subjects. I don't think so. Honest bandits, a lot of us. I think that's a contradiction in terms. I think honest bandits might be what's called an oxymoron. Can I educate you? We've been associating with the Stag Lord's band. But since you went and beat the stag out of him, we're left on our own. Yeah, I don't deal with scum. There we are. That's more bandits we've got rid of. Heavy encumbrance. That's not good. Oh, there's still some stuff down there, is there? We'll get it in a minute. Let's just finish exploring the whole map. Actually, let's go here. Get these. That was something. Nothing much, but a bit of gold. Won't hurt. Alright. Come on, let's explore the final part of this map. See if there's anything else up here.
Step, step, step!
That's it. Right, moving on. We also do need to be a little bit careful, because, I mean, he's kind of at death's door. Need to get back to the capital soon, too.
A rest would be welcome.
Get up there to finish securing that, and come back. Everyone needs a rest. Peak time. Let me just try and fix something, because I have a bit of a glitch going on here that's causing me some issues. Hopefully that's resolved it. I had a pop-up that wouldn't go away. The hills seemed pleasant, even welcoming. No grey doom and gloom, just walking along the path and enjoying the view of all the cute little white pyramids built out of pebblestone. Oh, wait. Was it pebblestone? Hang on, I think I know what was going on. I think my body was pushing on this thing, which controls volume. So the volume and other stuff was going up. The hills... Oh, okay. Was that pebblestone? Horror of horrors, what I mistook for pebblestones were polished bones. All along the path, the grass was riddled with pyramids, made of polished cobalt remains. It got us thinking, is it wise to follow such a grim path, the way marked by death itself? Of course it is. Failed a law nature check. I don't know how, but we lost the trail and began wandering aimlessly. I blame those cryptic pyramids. I think they dampened our spirits. It took a few hours for us to find the path again and make it to a mountain river crossing. Well, the bridge may be a bit generous. It was actually just a long branch, about as thick as an arm, spanning from one bank to the other. It may have been enough for a kobold to cross, since we could see another of those small bone pyramids on the far side, but it didn't look nearly strong enough for our party to cross. Let's examine the river. We quickly discovered that the river was quite deep. I plunged my arm shoulder deep into the water and couldn't even feel for the bed. It was fast too. I couldn't pull the dry leaf off my sleeve and it was gone from my sight in a blink. And it was cold, very cold. None of us was interested in taking a swim. Examine the branch. The branch did have one thing going for it, though being so thick it happened to be quite sturdy. That didn't make the flimsy crossing any less slippery or challenging to anyone daring to set foot on it. I wonder how many kobolds have slipped on the wet bark and found a watery grave in ice-cold river. Precautions were definitely in order. We readied a rope to enclose our daredevil's safety. Foresight soldiers were amongst our esteemed Baron's strongest virtues. With the practiced motions of a seasoned adventurer, he pulled a length of rope out of his pack and prepared it to be tied round the waist of whoever would be brave enough to step on the branch and attempt to cross the river. That would at least help reduce the risk of drowning. Talked it over and chose volunteer. Abane, I think it's you. Abane was unperturbed by the thin branch and the speeding current. After a deep breath, our volunteer set forth along the precarious crossing. One step, then another. A few feet across with no trouble. And I start to think that maybe things will be fine. That's when the branch jerked and started to shake, rolling over. With no time to think, all Abane could do was jump to the other side. Oh, the lengths we'll go to win our efforts to keep our pride untarnished and our pants dry. Well, yeah, and not drowning in that thing. One incredible jump, and Abane was on the other bank. It took a moment to catch his breath and turned his attention back to the crossing. As soon as the rope was secured, A securely fixed with both banks. The branch didn't seem as much a death trap as it had before. Losing no more time, we crossed the river. One small pyramid made of polished cobalt bones may be a bit spooky, but it's not unbearable. But how about thousands? We found ourselves looking over a proper cobalt graveyard, with each little pyramid a mark of a cobalt death. And that mark made out of their own remains. Yeesh. The real enigma, though, waited in the heart of the burial ground. The centerpiece was made of hundreds, maybe even thousands of polished bones, all put together to form the head of an enormous dragon. Imagine it. These small, nonsensical reptiles somehow managed to create a sculpture, both fearsome and magnificent. Such might, and yet frailty as well. If a single bone were to be removed from the foundation, the beautiful statue would crumble to dust. And I even spotted one such flimsy bone. Regardless, we'd come face to face with irrefutable proof that kobolds, for better or worse, were changing. This news had no impact on our search for the trolls, though. The land was clearly sacred to the kobolds, and it seemed unlikely they would bring their new friends here. But how would the Baron deal with the structure? Give it proper respect. They've shown intelligence. Following my advice, the Baron adjusted the dangerously loose bone in the hope of reinforcing the remarkable composition. His Grace was standing to leave when a glint from the dragon's jaws drew his attention. Carefully reaching inside, the Baron pulled out what seemed to be a dirty stone. Beneath an outer layer of clay, we found a finely cut emerald. Nice! It seemed the kobold spirits decided to grant her the gift. Stowing the offering in his bag, the Baron turned and left. We dutifully followed our leader, and soon the bizarre kobold burial ground was far behind us. Nice! Oh, and there's a swamp witch's hut. Alright, we're going to look at the kobold camp. Then we're going to head back to the palace. Maybe. I'm not going to do the swamp witch's hut yet. We have someone at death's door, and we've got stuff going on at the palace. You see a gang of kobolds resting around a campfire, and they finally notice you jump up and start scuttling around, making a mess, and bumping into each other, all while muttering something in their hissing language. One kobold emerges from the swarming crowd. His scales are a touch lighter than those of his companions. Upon closer inspection, he seems to be extremely old. His skin is dry and lifeless, and he clearly lost some of his scales long ago. There's something curious about this kobold. He seems to be calm, confident, and wise. Slaraz, the kobold hisses. The rest of the kobolds immediately calm down. Greetings, he says, addressing you and sticking out his hand. Well, that's unusual. Greetings. Eatus. Shake it. You shake the kobold's hand, it's slimy and cold. He continues to stare, his eyes still yellow and emotionless. Kobold humans love, the old kobold says. Men's love, kobold. Tato, oh, Tato, okay. King, search, what? Searching for what? The old kobold seems to have said his piece, so he just continues to stare at you with cold, still eyes. Tartuk, what a familiar name. Tell me, do you know the story of the Sudscale kobold tribe? The kobold seems not to understand a single word you're saying, but reacts to the word Sudscale. Sudscale, bad, not friend. Alright, let's get this sorted out. All of the kobolds are staring at you now, no blinking or moving among them. It's starting to get uncomfortable. Tartuk, love. Trolls, love. Search Tartuk kobold. Kobold. No matter how hard you try, you can't glean anything useful from the kobold's gibberish. I have more important things to do than solve riddles. Farewell. And so they leave. Oh, there's something down here. We'll scan the map, pick up what we can. what we can and go from there. Oops. A Dryad token? Over we go. Anything else here? I mean, there is whatever that is. Does it say? Loot. It doesn't say exactly. Oh, there's more. There's that. Herbs. That loot. Oops.
No,
The last thing on the map.
backwards.
2613 until level 7. And an extra approximately 3,000 for the others.
My
There is a
instincts
troll
dull
clearing.
when I'm tired.
I know, I know. We're not going in there just now. Someone on the road. We saw something that probably no one else has ever seen before. Beside the blazing campfire stood a kobold who had wrapped himself in a worn-out elven robe. On the far side of the clearing, 3 enormous trolls shuffled their feet, hesitating. The kobold stretched out his calloused paws and with immense gravity hissed and mumbled incomprehensibly. We could barely even guess at what all this meant. Went around it. Keeping our heads low, we walked through the dried-up creek to another spot that was closer to the scene. We could hear the mysterious kobold's words better from there. His primitive speech was a mixture of some crude versions of common and giant, punctuated with heavy hissing and vigorous gesturing. With some difficulty, we managed to figure out what he was saying, and what we heard shocked us to the core. Shame, disgrace. Trolls, cowards, pathetic flames, not scary. With these words, he plunged his paw into the fire. The sleeves of his tattered robes caught fire, and he raised his hands in the air. See? Flames, flames, flames. The trolls hid behind the trees out of fear, making the kobold shake with anger. Hissing and groaning, he switched, so an atrocious mixture of troll and kobold speech. It's even more incomprehensible. Tried to make sense of what was happening by interpreting gestures. Seemed like the kobold was shaming the trolls for cowardice. Hissing and grunting, he repeated Hargulka several times, causing the trolls to tuck their heads and slouch a little deeper each time. It must have been the name of a very important troll, a chieftain, a pack leader, someone they regarded as an authority. Whatever the case, the kobold's words hit their target. One of the trolls, the tallest and mightiest one, stood straight and stepped forward. His enormous claw involuntarily scratched his bloodied shoulder, which held a burned-in pattern. The other troll's shoulders looked to have the same pattern, as though they'd all been branded. Kobold stretched his arm toward the troll, his sleeve still on fire. Flames, 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 the kobold hissed, menacingly in common. Flames, 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 the trolls replied in their own tongue. The brave troll stepped close to the campfire. We couldn't imagine a more opportune time to strike. Stealthily threw a stone at the kobold. The rock struck the kobold right in the forehead. Bam! The spellweaver went down like a tree. It was clear he'd been out for some time, but trolls were ready for battle. Alright.
Is all of this blood mine?
Not anymore, no. Just one more left. We just need the acid on it. There we are. Someone's getting a +2 cloak.
Step, step, step.
Oops.
What's in wait for me there?
See what's going on here. If anything. And we're out. These trolls have a leader named Hagulka. I bet he's the fattest and ugliest of them all.
A rest would be welcome.
Yes, I know. Let's go there. The small glade showed signs of brutal troll feasts. It was littered with gnawed bones and ground was furrowed with marks of huge feet. The trees held gouges from sharp claws, and the branches had been adorned with the skulls of humans and animals, both old and new. Unfortunately, the trolls' tracks vanished outside the glade, but we could tell that the trolls had often been to this place. Having prepared our ambush, we waited. The trolls were really taking their time. The fruitless wait. Okay, so we waited. And it's setting, and we waited. It's late night, and we waited. We got 6 camping rations from hunting. That's something at least. Otherwise, it was a complete waste, and I'm not reading all that. We'll go to the monster den. Well, we'll sleep first. And we'll go back to the capital. Some other food. What do we have now? A wyvern. Now.
I wonder what lies beyond.
No, I'm down. How are we doing? It's almost down too, though. There we are. Something. Yeah, another body. Lucky longbow. We'll save the longbow until we're back in the capital, when we'll decide what I can get and what this burrito gets. Just this one other thing here. Sweet syrup. And then we can leave. So that's 1,841. We're getting there. Out we go. And back to the capital. Let's see what we can do there. So there's a little folk village here for some reason, Candlemere here,
A rest.
and Swamp Witch's hut. Someone on the road.
I feel tired.
Lizards. A fight between different lizard men. And now they're all attacking us. That's not so good. Not but it's done them much good in the end, has it?
It's just dull when I'm tired.
1,357. Rasho, what's this? Exhausted from battle, the lizard bug breathes heavily as the shallow wound on his shoulder continues to bleed. Warmblood save Rasho. Rasho won't Warmblood his life. Have nothing to thank now. Come to village. Rasho thank properly. Where's your village? Near Gleaming Lake where river flows. Rasho forgets how Warmbloods call it. Where swamps are. Easy find, yes. Heal the wound. Let's always be at peace between our tribes, yes? Why were you fighting? Longtail tribe not enemy to Warmbloods. We speak your language, we trade. Sometimes we eat, traveller or two, but with no hate. Thickskin not tribe not like us, they hate Warmbloods. Not speak their language, raise their villagers, yes. They must eat all of Warmbloods and lizard folk will rule the earth, as in times of old. Thickskin say Longtail, sold hearts to Warmbloods. Say that why we become sick. And lose scales soon. That's why we fight. Alright. I'll see you in your village. Raid, gather from these two. Then rest. So we are completely exhausted. But who waited down to carry on right now. Which means resting would seem mandatory right now. So, get yourselves over here. Let's have a rest. Now, when we do go to the Troll Fortress, I know Ekandaya wants to go because he has to slay the one of them. I know Jubilos wants to find it, and I know Harim wants to find it too. So it looks like we're going to be replacing our priest, probably our mage, and our range. So that would be Fen, and Elisadara still. That's our god. Fen, Esperita, and
What's in wait for
Belquagon. But it should be okay.
A rest would be welcome.
And we'll get there when we get to the palace. Could even take the -6. Main square to sell junk. Of which we have quite a bit on us right now.
My life is a burden.
Don't need Great X +1, Long Spear +1, Two-Bladed Sword +1, Hand Axe +1, Alcata +1, Short Sword +1, Bastard Sword +1. Heavy Mace +1. Short Bow +1. Lucky Longbow will keep. Valkyrie can have that. Wait, what was that? Light Shield +2. I might need that. We can get rid of those. We're not going to need them. A lot of I was thinking of using these on trolls, but a lot of them are actually immune. Cure Light Wounds, good. Bless we can use. Not going to use Ray of Signaling, I know that. 11,000. Actually, before we go anywhere else, let's organise things. Right. I'm thinking Lindsay for this one. I'm thinking Valerie for this one. Let me look at what I'm holding as a shield. Oh, I can use heavy shields. So that's no point in doing that. What about Reggie? You can't use shields at all. Of course you can't, you're a mage. You're using tower shields, of course. You're two-handed. Lucky Longbow. +1 composite longbow. Okay, so that has to go to you. Fortunately, that's a composite. That's only 1 to 4 when it's equipped. Three. Why can't you use them? You're an elf. Oh, you're a half elf. If you need to do range, you can have that one. Oh, and the things here. One for you. And one for you. Let's just quickly sell the other stuff that we didn't think we were going to get rid of. Are doing.
Step, step, step.
Back to the throne room for some kingdom management.
My life is a burden.
Bad news, Your Grace. There is a thief within your close circle. A significant shortage has been discovered within the treasury. An investigation is already underway. The guilty party will soon be brought before you for judgment. I think I might know something about this. Sad, no, shocking. Most shocking. Lindsay, you're acting very suspicious. Can we discuss the one-on-one, maybe? Why wouldn't you stay here? Lindsay, what have you done? Castle stares after the bard, surprised. I'd have never imagined she would find herself connected to such a crime. Yeah, you saw how suspicious she was too, huh? Mysterious cult, nothing there. Nothing there. 4 days there. Still 14 on Reggie. Now, before we do anything else... Did we not build Nasriels, etc. yet? Well, that was an oversight, wasn't it? Let's have an old longhouse, right there. Embarrassed also. Tavern. Orphanage. Tavern.
My life is a burden.
Nasriel! Oh no, 13. A pathetic-looking elf stands before you. His clothes are wrinkled, his cheek is scratched, and his nose is swollen like he's suffered a heavy blow. He glances around with a haunted look and bows. My name is Sartain. Mrs. Nasriel was supposed to have given me a gift for your grace, but I'm afraid... might be a problem here. Mistress Nasriel has been working hard on a special gift for you. But one of her apprentices, Detail, went mad after he touched the blade that was meant to be presented to you. He grabbed it and just ran off as fast as he could. I saw it with my own eyes. Now Detail is missing. I've come to you in secret to ask for your help. Maybe you or one of your advisors could get to the bottom of this. My mistress would rather see the whole thing buried. After all, the sword that drove him mad was meant for you. Tell me about Nasriel. The elf's enthusiasm is almost pathetic. I'm Mistress Nasriel's assistant. It's a great honour. She's a genius. Her knowledge of weapons knows no bounds, although it's scary sometimes, you know. Anyway, I'm not complaining. I'm happy to save her. Who are you? Me? I'm Sartain. Assistants and you've told us that. Alright. Does Nasriel mistreat you? The elf throws up his hands in fear. Not at all! She does. She's the most magnificent weaponsmith I've ever met in my entire life. I'm lucky she even notices me. She made me so happy. I wish I weren't so stupid and clumsy, or I'd be more worthy of her help. More worthy to help her. But I try as hard as I can. What gift are you talking about? Sartain shrugs. I don't know. The mistress said I couldn't touch it, but I heard her ask Detail to take it to you. I'll see what I can do. Azrael's greatest creation. Brought some relics. I don't want to be told stories again. Shards of an ancient artifact. All fragments of a necklace of double cross so they can fit into my hand. They carry an inglorious story. Allow me to tell the tale as I restore it. I expect the story will amuse you, and perhaps even give you some food for thought. Oh, you found the shard of the Trailblaze's helm. Reforged, the helm would serve you well. It would also share its story with us. For that, I would gladly take up the smith's hammer once more. Find the remaining of the 10 shards. These shards are part of the Forest Knight's braces. and would be honoured to restore this for you. The braces would serve you well for a long time and would uncover their story. If you manage to collect all 10 shards, there's 10 of each of them. Restore the necklace of double crosses. Storyteller holds a piece of metal carefully in his hand. I shall begin. Not every legend speaks of heroic feats. Some tell of atrocities and wicked things. I'll breathe my gift into this necklace that it may tell you something of itself. And we have it. This amulet grants its wearer +4 bonus of trickery, stealth and mobility. Their melee attacks against flat-footed opponents deal 2d6 sneak attack damage. When an ally moves away from the wearer in battle, the amulet forces the wearer to make an attack of opportunity against that ally. Ooh, that one is dangerous, but powerful. Better than that, that's for sure. And if he tries to attack with this, which would be the one he would use, gets a -5. Useful. Alright, I can Dio. Can have... No, Harim. Harim. Harim has to go with us. He has to be front and centre. Well, sort of. We need to rest. Then we'll deal with that with Nazriel and see what's going on there. We don't need to worry about who has to go to the troll place yet, because we're not going yet. And we need to talk to Nazriel. How are you doing, Barask? You're great. Decided to see how Barask is doing. I've set up nicely here. I forge armor and weapons for anyone who's got the coin. Though the fighters in these lands are weak, some can't even lift a normal axe. They cannot hold a candle to my sons. The half-orc grows grim. My eldest was a strong one. He could hit an ogre with a hammer so hard it would leave behind its teeth, along with his boots. But they're gone. Both the son and his hammer. For 12 generations my family has owned this hammer. It's a relic, you could say. I wish I could fix it, but how and for whom? Tell me about yourself. What should I tell? How did your family die? Barask grows grim, and his eyes start watering. I left my house and went to a tribe that had ordered weapons from me. As I got back to my house, I was ambushed. They'd hid in my own yard. I have no idea how I survived, but I saw the dead bodies of my wife and children with my own eyes. I had 4 lads, all of age, and all carried weapons. 3 daughters too, and they knew how to fight. One of the scoundrels kept coming. I guess they tracked us all down and waited for it to catch us by surprise. And I guess I was lucky. They didn't kill me with the others. I fought them off and got lost in the woods. Walked for a long time without a road, and finally ended up here. You know the rest, but the gods didn't see a long life for those bandits. I heard they're all dead, only their chief is still breathing. Fingerless witch. Tell me about your craft. There's nothing to tell. Barbarians think all good things must be sturdy, heavy and big. Fragile and brittle things are no match for their strength. They have so much, and it begs to come out. Small and light things are easily lost in battle. A weapon must be sturdy, or a warrior might break it over the enemy's head, and armour must be even sturdier. And a blacksmith, I figure, needs to be like his armour, sturdy and strong. Barask shows you his huge fists and absurdly thick arms. And patient. Barbarians have trouble with this last one. That's why mastery is so valuable. Where are you from? I was born in Belkson. I had to take off when I was still a snot-nosed kid. Got in a fight with some bonehead, and I hate him. I mean, not the bonehead. was aiming at him, but I hit the chief's son, and he suddenly went and died. I had to run away as fast as I could, just stay alive. So I ended up in Last Wall, an awful place. Anyone with orc blood is a misfit, which is fair enough. Orcs have killed so many of them. But I settled there, started my business and a family. Let's put off till later. We'll speak later. Right. Over to Natriel. See what's going on. About this gift you tried to kill us with. I heavily am Natriel eyes you suspiciously, but she sounds welcoming enough. Welcome, my apprentice Certain just finished unpacking. But I'm already up and running. All the better to serve you. Heard the news that one of your assistants has gone missing. Natriel winces and looks embarrassed. It's so humiliating that you've learned a bit. Something went wrong with my weapon. It was meant to be a gift to you, but Detail went crazy as he took it. It fell into a fury and ran off. It's a faulty blade with my mark. Gets into someone else's hand. My reputation will be ruined. I beg you, your grace, help me. I don't think this idiot could have gone far. He may still be near the river. Bring me back the blade, and I will never let you down again, I swear. The elven woman falls silent. She frowns, as if trying to remember something. Oh, but of course, please be sure to save Detail, my other apprentice, but not too much trouble. I have to go. I like that you want to work for me, but I'm not sure I want to get to know you any better, honestly. You seem a very deranged person. Ah, definitely in the river then. Oh, by the river. By the Gudrun River. There's a bridge.
Step, step, step!
Direwolves. Ooh, that was a good hit. Detail. When he sees you, the elf crouches in fear, hiding something in his arms. Have you come to take it? No, it's mine. Leave me alone. A grimace of pain and madness captures his face. It's so precious. It's far too valuable. You can't own it. I'm the only one who can. Do you hear me? I'm the only one who can protect... I'm a friend, don't get me wrong. That thing is playing tricks on your mind. The elf begins to understand. Yes, it's bad. Poisoned my mind. The elf throws the thing away fiercely. Ditail returns to his senses and falls limply to the ground. Good lord, it's finally over. The damn blade took my sanity. Oh, I never expected Mistress Najrael to create such a monstrosity. Let her find herself another assistant. The cursed thing nearly cost me my life. Right, let's get this thing, shall we? A one-handed bastard sword. Weapon was supposed to cast fear. That needs to go back to her. Let's explore here first. Ah, there's a wolf, isn't there? No, there's this.
Cover me! Your death awaits.
Well, that's the Tassel Worms done.
If there's gold, it's mine.
Half plate
What's
plus
in wait
2.
for me there, I wonder? Backwards! No, backwards! Backwards!
What is that armor like? Same armor class. Half plate gives no dexterity allows no dexterity bonus, and is worse than full plate for arcane failure. All right.
Becomes distance.
What's that glitter?
Well, that was a bit of a fight. But I've got my level. Level 7 druid. Hmm. Get focused on medium armor because we will be fighting. How are you lot doing? 2,574.
Our time has come.
We should prepare.
I stand ready.
Let us bide our time.
I will not falter.
That will do for now.
Step, step, step!
Continue down here and see what else is going on.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
We shall overcome.
And one more. There we go.
Step, step, step!
What else is up here? Something in there. Bit of jewellery. Well, gems. What's round here? We're going round the bend. We're going round the bend. Many have said it. Some have read it.
Forwards! No,
I'm going down to them.
backwards.
Don't think I've ever been up here. Maybe I am. Owlbears.
Shred them.
That could be dangerous.
All I see is blackness.
Yeah, this is not good.
I shall not falter.
That's not going to work. Alright, so we have to rerun this area, but we can do it fairly quickly, I think. Yeah, I don't think I have ever been up there. I don't think I ever noticed that there was one before. Oh dear. Alright, well then.
Distance.
Don't need to read anything out, we just need to take this down.
Die! Die! Die!
There we are.
Shall we move? We shall move. I spy. What
If there's
do I
gold,
spy?
it's mine.
What are you doing up there? Get down here where you belong.
Step, step, step.
Come on. Nice. And again. Promotion. Armor focus, medium armor. Also, because of that, we have this. Let's see. That's not remove disease, just sickness. Aspect of the falcon. No, because we're not ranged. Fairy fire if we need it. That's good. good. Volcanic storm. Three d 6 points of bludgeoning damage, 2d6 points of fire damage for to every creature. Only occurs once, and then it's off ground. Right.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Let's go further. On we go. And we know this area, don't we? There's this little thing here. What was that cape again? Winter Wolf. It's a bite. It's a bite thing. And we don't have any biters right now.
Strike as one.
For skinning?
Step, step.
And the gems.
Here comes distance.
It was there, wasn't it, that we could get up? Just see if we can feel it. No. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it wasn't there. Ah, that was it, wasn't it, up here? Yes, and we're not going to do that right now. We may come back to it sometime and do it, but I think those owlbears might be a bit too significant for us right now.
Step, step, step.
What's that glitter?
I do not believe this is possible.
Bandits! That's them done.
If there's gold, it's mine.
Well, actually, it's ours, but never mind. Ooh! That looked like the negative one, but a different colour. Does that mean... Oh. Yeah, it's the same colour.
What's
I was
in
hoping
wait
we
for
got
me there, I
a
wonder?
positive one. Was a knife, or a dagger rather. Something here. Oh yeah, we've done that one and failed. Something here. And something here. I think before we go up there though, because we've done a fair bit, and I don't want to end up having to rerun everything if I screw up. Do a quick save. Now cross the bridge and... See, we crossed that bridge when we got to it. That's what people say, and we did.
Trail me.
Another Talden thing.
Time becomes distance.
Ooh, these don't look good. Hodags. Well, they're taking damage at least, that's something. They also seem to hit quite hard. Yeah. Oh, we got them. And we skinned them.
Step.
Now, I'm going to be honest. I like being honest. As I've said before, I had a little playthrough that failed on channel with Yorkie the Barbarian. Yes. And from that, we know what's in the cave, and it's too big for us right now.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
I think some healing would go
Together we
well,
stand.
Esperida. I so wish that had been positive channeling.
You're
Alpha
dead,
wolves.
Vince.
Regular wolves.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
And this bit is empty.
Step, step, step!
Oh, there it is. Not bad little loot.
Time becomes distance.
Looks like we'll go this way first.
What's that glitter?
More gems. Can't go any further that way.
Step, step, step!
Off we go. Hurry it up. More bears.
Attack commence!
Oh, one more bear. That was never going to be an issue, was it?
What's in wait? I'll carve my name onto
Alpha
your...
wolves.
May I see your entrails, please?
2 alpha wolves. No buffs! Well, these are not hard fights. Piece of a ring? Yes. Another piece of a ring.
Time becomes distance.
Right, back to Nazriel. Now we've got her thing and cleared this area out. Nazriel! Take away this dangerous thing. It poisons the mind of one of your assistants. The elven woman carefully takes the blade from your hands. She bows politely. There's honey in her voice. I'm terribly sorry. What an unbelievable failure. I would never have allowed a quality blade to get into your hands. You just did. That's what we need quality control for, right? You certainly do. I promise you'll receive your gift. Please, well, hopefully it won't be a bad one this time. I'd like to know more about you. No, you don't. Like I said, I'm glad to have you working for me. I'd rather not know more. Talk to Lindsay in the tavern. Right, back we go. This time we need to speak to Lindsay in the tavern.
A rest would be welcome.
Right then, Lindsay. Lindsay shuffles around nervously, fidgeting with a quill in her hands. She turns bright red. Well, about the embezzlement, I mean, did you steal the money? I didn't steal it. I didn't take a single coin for myself. Please let me explain. You see, I've always dreamed of owning my own printing house, so... for yourself. So I could print whatever books I want, and then I found out there was a printing press being sold for cheap in Brevoy, and well, just couldn't resist. Alright, you can open your publishing house, but no more surprises. Thank you, you have my word, it won't happen again. There is one other thing, though. The press should have been delivered by now, but it hasn't shown up. I'm afraid that with our roads and the seeming menagerie that roams them, it might end up vanishing into thin air. Can we maybe go check on it? It's supposed to be coming across an old road through the Null Marches. Yeah, let's go find it. Right, we're going to pop back into the palace. I think. Have a quick rest there. Well, You're actually really close to being able to finish what you're doing. Did I finish building up there? Yes. We got Nymphom. We have up here somewhere else. Okay. 2, 5, 12, 14 and 26. We know about the helm and the braces. Ring of reckless courage, it would seem. Notice how they bear evidence of the melting here and there. Lady Luck favoured the ring's previous owner for quite some time, but she finally turned her back on him. The consequences were quite grave. If you find the rest of the 12 shards, fine. Relics, anything? Good. We're going to go sell junk again. You can have that, because as you go, you're going to become a dragon. We don't need that. Arim, you can't use that, can you? Yes, you can. Much better. Dagger. Lindsay, sorry, Octavia, you can have that for now in case you need to do up close fighting. I don't see it happening, but you never know. Main square. Make some quick sales. Oh, there's one other thing. I don't need that. I never will. Corrosive heavy flail. There's 200. There's a positive channeling. That means we can't have the heavy flail. That's fine. Now. Actually, I'll get a second of those. If you have one, you don't. Unfortunate. Let's head out. And now it's time to take our unusual allies, our companions, our advisors, etc. with us. Right. Jubilos, you need to come in, which means you're going. I can Dio. Oh, you would replace that, so I can Dio, you replace there. And finally, Arim replacing Esperita. Level 7 Alchemist. Extra bombs. I need you to have haste. Six Ranger. Point Blank Master. Longbow. Seven Ranger. Clustered shots. Arim. Weapon focus, heavy mace. Right. Not spell focus. Let's get extra channel. Good. Now, Harim. Get that one. So you're healing for more. We do have one problem. Possible. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's doing selective healings, but or selective channeling. But in the end, that's all right. Lone house is irrelevant. Can we cross here anywhere? Apparently not.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
We'll be soon.
More strength fades.
Someone's on the road.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Burn! Slice! Behead! Yes, behead.
Is that Moscone? Moscone! You see Sir Stefano Moscone from Pitax. He looks reduced from when you first met him. His clothes are torn and blood-stained, and his waxed hair and moustache are bent at odd angles. Noticing you, Stefano salutes you with his rapier. He seems genuinely pleased to see you. I bet he is. I just saved his life. I confess I never thought I'd be glad to see you. Sir Stefano, I barely recognized you without all the face powder. Clothes, whatever you want, I burned it. Sir Stefano sighs. I may even owe you an apology for my behaviour when we last met. Despite the many flaws, your barony has some potential. Sir Stefano leans on its rapier warily. The people here, yourself included, are passionate and ready to embrace progress. Not all countries are so open. Stefano inhaled sharply. The people of Galt might as well be a mob. Brevoy is eating itself from within by continual struggle for power. I knew Maria White's hardly a land at all. But here I see a beginning of something greater. Your people admire you, respect you, and believe in a future with you as their leader. Not all may say the same. I will report this to my king Irabetti. Maybe this barony is actually worthy of becoming Pitax's vassal. Vassal? Yes, says Stefano, pauses for a moment, then looks surprised. What did you think I would offer? You think as equals, he scoffs. Your barony would even a hint of her becoming a rival to Pitax. Why, His Highness Irabetti, Stefano looks flustered. We would need to deal with that threat, by vassal treaty or by steel. I can't believe I'm hearing this, but perhaps it's proof that Pitax facial powders do cause dementia after all. Whatever is running through your head, you're in no position to threaten us, you pompous ass. You've lost frowns. And that's an insult to mules everywhere. Your Majesty is welcome. Next time we meet, it could be on the battlefield. I look forward to our meeting, Your Grace, however it unfolds. Alright. Glorag's pendant. And out we go.
My life is a burden.
I've swapped 2 pets for 1, unfortunately, but that's life. Marry him. Shaker. Owl's wisdom. Oh no, we don't have her, do we? Full strength for you. Full strength for me. Full strength for her. And a dexterity. Where's the cat's grace? It's not there. It's not there. Protection from alignment for evil. We'll have a dispel magic. In fact, we'll have two. And we'll have to animate dead. No, we'll have one of those. One of the dispel magics. Here. And then a couple of summon monsters for when we need them. Good. How close are we now? Ooh! 454. Nice!
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
You come to meet your death? No, I don't think so. Oh, I needed to have Lindsay for this. How did you fools manage to lose the horses? We're supposed to carry these boxes ourselves. What even are these iron things, and why the hell do we need them? These iron things will get us rich, blockhead. It's an alchemical transmuter. I've seen them in use to have. We just assemble it, turn it on, and it rocks into gold all on its own. Don't stand there. Get into harness. Okay. You have 10 heartbeats to go. And they're running. Good. Without Lindsay, yes. Maybe we'll grab that on the way back then. Right, now, this one, I'm going to agree that this is going to be save scumming. It's not just about not wanting to go back, it's these things fall apart so easy.
I'm not mad enough to do it.
Modifiers 14, so even then I need 13. which is 8 out of 20, or 40% chance of success.
I'm not mad enough to do it.
And there aren't a lot of them, so I want to collect... I need 3 of each of the different types. But it's only these that are the real bad ones.
Oh, did you see that?
Yes, we did.
I did it!
Yes, you did.
Time becomes distance.
Leave now. No, we're not going to be doing that.
I did it.
Yes, you got it. Well done.
Step, step, step.
So there wasn't any saves coming. Well, maybe just the first bit.
My search was not in vain.
On we go. As you approach the grove, you hear 2 voices in soft conversation. The first is a velvet baritone begging on the brink of tears. Please, Teresia, my love, don't send me away. I'd rather die than... I want you to live, a girl's voice says sharply. Falchos, you are my knight in shining armor. I love you like I've never loved anyone before. But if you stay, you'll... The girl's voice falters, and she collapses into sobs. Well, this sounds sad. Wait, there's someone here. Show yourself. Who are you? My name's Teresia. I've lived here since my tree awoke from the earth and first saw the sun. And this is Palchos, from far away, where... We are together, so Satan nods, and we'll stay together till death takes us. The Dryad narrows her eyes at Falchos and folds her arms. Can't you do without the death part? I managed so far, he grins wildly. What were you talking about? These lands could be beautiful again, but not so long as those monsters exist. Falchos' hand curls into a fist. We cannot leave, we must fight. My sweetheart, my love, you've tried already and barely survived. Please, I'll endure. I'll go to sleep again. If you were to die, it will hurt me far more than if I let you go, knowing that you're far away, but alive and well. Look at me, Teresia. I'll never leave you. I never. I beg you, don't send me away. Being without you, it'll kill me as surely as the side tree itself. The side tree won't leave us. Simply being brave is not enough to defeat it, Falchos. Sooner or later, it will kill you. The Dryad turns to you, hopeful. I beg you, put an end to the creature. I'll kill it. Oh, hang on. No, I'm not going to do that. No reward necessary. Not enough words to express the gratitude. What happened in the village? Dryad gives a heavy sigh and closes her eyes if remembering. It's a beautiful place, a human village on the edge of a real Fae kingdom. They lived in peace alongside the Fae for generations, united by friendship, sometimes even by love. The Dryad looks away. That is, until our queen, Calitropsia, lost her heart to the headman's daughter. Such a beautiful couple, but it happened at their wedding day. Both human and fae had gathered to celebrate the union. No one knows what happened next, but in the midst of the festivities, Calitropsia suddenly transformed. She changed into a monster. The Dryad's voice drops, and she glances around as if afraid another might hear. She became the scythe tree. She killed her bride, her love, then destroyed the village. Humans fled or were killed, same with fae. Our kingdom fell in a heartbeat. I couldn't leave my tree, so I slept for many years until I awoke to the sound of pipes playing such beautiful music. He smiled at Falchos. A girl from the village married a Dryad. Your world and the world of Fae are great and wide, yet rarely do they touch. It is unfortunate, for when they do, great joy is possible, not simply between 2 souls, but more so when a third arises from their love, a child either born or found. Here, for instance, when my tree and I were far younger than we are now, a girl lived here, Elga Verniax. She was the daughter of a woman from the village, her father a satyr. We loved her so much, watching her grow, laugh, learn. Dryad shakes her head sadly, but the mother took her and left. If she still lived, she's certainly forgotten all about us. Her poor father missed her so much, the grief never left him. It was in his eyes as he passed. Dryad is silent for a moment, averting her eyes, then turns her face to you again. Humans and Fae both love and love strongly, and we feel the same pain when we're cut off from the ones we hold in our hearts. I'll take my leave and get on with jobs at hand then. strong, healthy tree. Before I go further,
We shall move.
it's time we started buffing.
The end draws near.
Let's finish them quick.
That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't get to buff. Well, that's why I wanted to buff. Guessing jump like that was not fun. But we were still successful.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
A ring +2. You be lost, you've got +1. And you don't have anything. You do now.
Trail me.
Oh, sorry. Was lost in thought.
Step, step, step.
Don't need any more mud leaf.
Time becomes distance. We'll do it the hard way.
Now. Oh. Did I not give them any resistance? Oh my, that's a mistake. Well, at least we can do this.
Amronda Gratio.
How did him get to healing?
I grant you death.
Get some speed on. That's something at least. Almost there. Oh, we're halfway there.
Inimosi Travisi.
Oh, that's done.
Fatal mistake. Amateurs.
Ah, they've gained a level. Good. Level 7 fighter. I can't remember what it is she's fighting with. That's okay. We'll do without that. Coordinated maneuvers would be good. Slayer. I don't think you've got any maneuvers, do you? Not really. But by having that, you can help boost those. Right, let's turn back to what we need here. That's what we need.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Keep on. There's a ghoul. A dead man staggers towards you. There's a gaping hole in the middle of his chest, and you can see the white of the bone through the tears in the decayed flesh. He speaks with halting, gurgling wheeze. Living one, I do not want to harm you. Help me. Who are you? I had a name, Dorsey. I had a bride, and now I'm alone. Less than no one. What happened? We've heard what happened. Why do you hate Faye so much? The dead man's decayed hands sink into the edge of the huge hole in his chest. The Fae stole my bride, killed her, killed me, the whole village, and the headman, the bastard, helped them, sold his daughter to the Fae. Nita, my love, evil, all of them. Oh, I hate them. How can I help? The Fae said, I'll reach my final rest when 2 coins serve as my eyelids. Give me just 2 coins. Here you are. All lies, damn Fae. Okay, that didn't work. Leave without a word.
Step, step, step! I spy. What do I see?
You apparently didn't spy the
in
trap
between
that you
here?
walked into, did you? I think right now we need to rest. After all that's happened.
I recall a lecture at the College of Mysteries. The professor was well versed in the brain and various of its deviations. He demonstrated a patient who'd begun to hear voices after being hit by an arrow in the temporal region.
Why do you and the others try so hard to convince me I'm crazy? Is it because you secretly know that I'm right, and you're afraid to admit it, even to yourself?
No.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Who's got giant
Notice
size?
awaits us.
So, any brilliant
do.
ideas?
Me.
Mossi Travisi. Mossi Travisi.
And him.
Mossi Travisi.
You can have that. That's me.
Manishrim Sukino.
Harim.
Manishrim Sukino.
Rock
Manishrim
art.
Sukino.
No.
Manishrim Sukino.
Left.
Manishrim Sukino.
You get that. Oh, actually, what is that? Shield of Faith? Shield. So you get that. Abane.
Adayan.
And Rockard, you get that.
Adayan.
Quick, else we miss all the
That.
Mossi Travisi.
That.
Mossi Travisi.
That.
Mossi Travisi.
That.
Acritium Turino.
And... That.
Mossi Travisi.
All good right now. You're good, you're good.
Depend on me.
Mossi Travisi. Mossi Travisi.
Good. And then we have Bless.
Aporan Sentes.
Strength.
Mossi Travisi.
Strength.
Mossi Travisi.
That will help his composite bow. Strength.
Mossi Travisi.
Oh, I should have given it to her. Now I know we're going to have acid issues.
Ona Adayanan.
And with that, we can go on.
Trail me.
Bear taken down, and I need Rockard to get some healing. Bloomberry!
Time becomes distance.
Why are you staying down here? Another Gloomberry. Oh, there's something up here. Bit more of the Forest Nice Braces, bring it down to 7 needed. Gloomberries, so we've got 3 Gloomberries.
Step. Forwards? No, backwards.
Oh, we've got balls.
Clever
Carve
boy.
my name onto your flesh.
Get yourself exposed.
Oops.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
This house differs from the others. It's the only one that looks habitable. A low, almost defeated fence rings it. Smoke rises from the chimney. and you can smell what could be stew, heavily spiced. Even glass windows adorned with drapes are intact. A small dented brass bell hangs near the front gate, and a well-swept path leads from the gate to the door of the house. Along the side of the house lies a garden, vegetables it seems, and in the middle of the garden you see a scarecrow with black stones for eyes and a wicked grin. See if there's any enchantments. Gate and bell bear a simple enchantment that alerts the caster, presumably the owner of the house. It's a doorbell. The scarecrow? Scarecrow's aura is strong, almost like a lightning flash to your senses. It's not a bundle of sticks and rags, it's a dangerous ward to protect the home of trespassers. Ring the bell. What an everlasting damnation! After a few moments the door creaks open and an old woman with a tangle of grey hair and greenish skin steps out. So what in damnation are you doing here? The old woman squints at you with disapproval. Her hair is a tangle of grey and her wrinkled skin is an unusual shade of green. Both her eyebrows and ears taped to points. I'm looking for who are you? Me, yeah, I'm just a harmless old woman. The one that we were told about. I actually don't believe that she was entirely fair with what she assessed. Jenny, whatever her name was. I've been called worse in my life. Who's asking? Got a question for you. Just look at him, he's got a question. What makes you think I have any answers for you? Scrabbling at my door like a beggar. Have you done anything good for me recently? You've nothing for me. And you're nothing to me. How can I help you? Well, now we're talking. Much better than poking around when you don't belong. Nattering like a fool. Here, look. She pulls a black, oddly wrinkled mushroom from a bag on her belt. It has an odd smell that makes your eyes tear up. This is black rattlecap. Spore pods inside. The best thing for the lungs. And the skin? Me, I use them for tea. They're rare, though, but they grow thickest at the mud bowl east of here. Get me at least 10. Yes, 10, then we'll talk. These seem to be an unusual herb. Can you tell me what it is? She takes the herb between her bony fingers, sniffs it, and gives you an approving nod. Got a good eye. The herb is useful, but not by itself. Look here. It shows you 3 different herbs. This is mudleaf. This is gloomberry. And that's dizzyhead. We've got mudleaf and gloomberry. One guess what it does. If you can find 3 bundles of each, bring them to me. Looking for a lost child. Have you seen him? A boy? What would I do with a brat? Pickle him in a jar? That's rich. She gives a rattling laugh. Where is it written? If an old woman likes peace and quiet, she must be a child-stealing witch. Who knows what could have happened? What could have snatched up a child? Mayhap he's been eaten by goblins or lured into the swamp by wandering lights. Or perhaps his poor sobbing mother, with all her false tears, strangled him in the sleep. Sadly, that's possible. Then put him to bed with a shovel somewhere deep in the forest, and now look for someone to mantle the blame. Go to her, squeeze answers from her, make her tell you where the whelp is. Don't be bothering me. The old beldame succeed at perception. She's shaking with indignation. She's a proud woman, you can tell that easily. And the fact that she's bringing composure makes you sure she's telling the truth. Farewell. Good riddance. Mind if I take your bag? I think you would. More foodstuffs.
Step.
Cannot hide
You've
from
lost
me.
the chance to resolve this peacefully.
Time becomes distance.
My search was not in vain.
More hidden stuff.
Trail me.
I'm positive I found something.
Oh, you have. You have indeed. Wool! Oh, wargs! Slightly worse than wolves. But a reasonable kill.
No secrets can escape my prying gaze.
More of the
Step,
Dryad
step, step.
tokens.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
What do we have here?
I spy. What?
In front of the ruined temple, you see a ghost, an old man walking the grounds. Noticing you, he smiles and nods. Who are you? You want to know about me? Name's Wilbur Colton. I'm the headman of this place. You're not locals, are you? Welcome. The old man gestures around the ruins and his smile fades. I'm dead, right? And all the dead rest well. I keep forgetting. That's old age for you. Can you tell me what happened here? Happened? Where? The old man looks around, puzzled. Ah, the village. Aye, something bad happened here. Problem is, I can't remember a thing. Everything was going along just as it should. I was preparing for my daughter Nita's wedding, and then all went dark. Are you a ghost? Which ghost? Diane Guerrero still? No, that wasn't it. The old man's eyes widen. It makes no sound. I remember now. It's these lights. They're the reason. They keep creeping out of the well. There's something at the well. Okay. Dorsey said you sold your daughter to the Fae. Is it true? Dorsey, huh? That's the one to listen to, huh? That rascal would have some tales to tell, no doubt. He was her fiancé, you see, rich and handsome. He was courting her, and then all of a sudden she changed her mind about being wed. The old man sighs and gives you a faint shrug. My Nita went for a walk in the woods and found a new love there. One of the Fae. Naturally, drove Dorsey into a rage, screaming the Fae had charmed her away. But think for a moment. He turns to you, eyebrows raised. What man can compare with the beauty of the Fae? Nita left Dorsey of her own free will. Your daughter married one of the Fae? Maybe she did. By the time of the wedding I had passed. Still, a Fae marriage wasn't unheard of in the village. Fae lived close in the woods. Trysts happened. Love blossomed. Children were born. Take Elga Verniax, for instance. A mum received... I bet that's the old beldame. Conceived her in the forest, her father a satyr of all things. Elga was born with greenish skin and sharp ears. Ah.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
This
Shred them!
is the tree. What the hell? I could hit... Well, maybe not. Yep.
I aim true.
We're not doing that well right now. Oh, we've got some damage on it. Oh, it's going down.
I grant you death.
Lost.
Got him. Now, before we go any
I
further,
don't like surprises.
let's get some healing done, Harim. Ah, there's some dizzy head.
Cannot hide from me.
Repent!
Nowhere to run.
That's slug's done. Nasty vile things they are. Or were. They're not anymore. They're nasty dead things now.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
Look ahead.
Now, what's that? What do you mean unidentified item? I have no idea what they are then. I guess none of these can identify. I don't need more dizzy head. Let's pick up what's down here, shall we? Little box there. Mushrooms. Give her these. Here are the herbs, 3 bundles of each. Take a lot of time to give them here, I'll put them to good use. After the new herbs are tucked away, she seems a bit more pleasant. Even gives a gap-toothed smile. There's a proper greeting, trading favours. Help me and I help you. So what did you want to know about? Ask, I know the area, might be able to help you. As far as I've heard, the daughter of a human and a fae used to live here. Her name was Selka Vernex. Are you her? She sighs. Might be me, she sighs, or it might not be. What's the difference? Who will still remember that name? How much for your potions? Don't really think I need any of that. Now we can go back there. $11,000 for me. We're at 13,500 for them. Science tree is no more. Now back gratitude. Helga's back. She lives in a house in the village. That's so. Why didn't she? She did. Oh, so much time wasted. It's unfortunate that her father didn't live today. Oh, but I found a letter for her. Where is it? Here, please give this to her father's last words to her. I must take my leave. Farewell. Now, we will need to come back here afterwards with Lindsay to get that and look in the well and find out what else we can do. Just want to look something up while we travel. Actually, I think I'm going to do the well now. Not quite now to its lights. It's probably them bloody wisps, isn't it?
Your wolf seems twice as friendly as you are, and twice as eloquent.
And I say it would be better if your tongue were dripping wisdom rather than venom.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Matritium purinos. Inimosi travisi.
All good?
My skills are getting rusty.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Ona adayana. Ona adayana. Manishrim sukino. Manishrim sukino. Manishrim sukino. Manishrim sukino. Manishrim sukino. Inimosi travisi.
I will protect.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Yes, I'm still here.
Ona adayana. Ona adayana. Ona adayana. Ona adayana. Ona adayana. Ona adayana. Aporane sentes.
You press a shiver as you approach the well. The air around it is thick with the smell of decay. As you try to identify the source, you suddenly catch whispers and ragged scratching noises emanating from beneath the lid of the well. The rotting wood cover has been crudely hammered shut with heavy iron nails. See if this well bears any enchantments. An aura of death magic hangs around. Knock on the lid. The whispers beneath the lid rise piercing shrieks, each one like a knife twists into your skull, covering your ears. You recoil. Pry it open.
Do it the hard way.
And there they are.
Your life ebbs low.
Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
You don't now.
Primitives.
Got them. Almost.
Time becomes distance.
All right. Let's head over to Wilbur. Found some coins here, have a look. That's what this is all about, that's why I can't rest. Oh, dark things. What they mean? They're a curse, see this legend in these parts. It said that if you bore hatred in your heart, hatred so fierce, it could burn another's soul. All you need to do is etch your enemy's name into a coin and cast it into a cursed well. And the end of you as well. Curses carry a heavy price. What keeps you from eternal rest? Here they are, the coins which won't let me go. Those with my name on it. They are the symbols of a curse. I was hated. Not by one, but by two persons. The hatred is the rope which ties me to the world. Yeah, have them. Ghost watches the coins evaporate to mist, almost in disbelief. At last, you have my gratitude. I feel tired, the ghost blinks, and you notice his silhouette is blurring slightly, evaporating as the coins did, but more slowly. I must reward you. Somehow I've got nothing except for... Wait. Under that boulder, I hid something there years ago. I've no need for it now. It's time for me to rest. The witch boulder.
Step, step, step!
There. It's a helmet, and I can't identify it, so we'll leave it till we get back home. There's also something there. And then over here. Ah, mobility 20.
Who will prevail?
And we've got the same problem.
Die, die, die!
More will-o'-the-wisps. The corpse of a beautiful girl lies in the middle of the glade. You can see the black stain of caked blood on her flowing dress. Despite the years that have passed since the girl's death, the body bears no sign of decay. Her pale hands clutching a white lily are folded on her chest peacefully, and a wreath of fresh flowers crowns her head. There's a glint of fine jewellery on her body, a necklace, earrings, and a ring on her finger. As you study the jewellery, you hear hissing voices from every direction. Get hence, let Anita sleep, or you'll regret it. Here's her ring. The jeers and threats become murmurs and dissolve into silence. Girl's body rests here. Anything else here? There's something.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
$10,000 and some. Right, I think it's time to check out the Lizard Folk village. since we were invited to visit. And all little folk is wandering around the outside of the village walls. He stares at you with shiny, beady black eyes. Warm blood, old Kaga knew you'd come, yes? You look for your youngling, yes? Ah, the kid's here. He here, alive. All the time we eat him long ago. The long-tailed tribe gone crazy. Maybe you save him, maybe not. Maybe too late to save anyone, yes? Yes, I'm looking for a missing boy. Where is he? Inside village, alive for now. Old Kaga no. Kaga not got village in a long time. How come? No, not banished, no. Kaga flee unknown. Evil spirit come to tribe, pretend to be great ancestor. Ah, that explains the shedding of scales early. And I must take a break. I will be back. Just let me send a notification. Howie. And we're back. Right. Kaga, knowing heart that great ancestry is false. Kaga, wish him dead. Flee from village. Live in woods. Walk around village. Sing songs. Try to call to tribes' wisdom. But where that wisdom? The old lizard folk waves his hands, emphasizing his frustration. Kaga, no magic. If comes to spirit up, can make evil spirit visible. But spirit no too. If Kaga enter village, he not live long. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go take care of this thing. Oh, there's Rashaw. And little folks down at the village gate. One of them seems familiar. He's recognised you too. Here you are, dry skin. I shall wait for you come. Hey, look everyone. This warm blood helped Rashaw kill Thickskin. Put down your spears. Then comes. I'm here to speak with the chieftain. Gates open and invited in. A sturdy lizard folk is waiting for you in the hut. He's a head taller than the rest of his tribe, and his well-muscled body is covered in scars displaying the experience of countless battles. It isn't easy to read a lizard folk's body language, but his shallow breathing and jerky movements are consistent with deep exhaustion. It's possible the chieftain hasn't gotten a good night's sleep in a long while. Is this Warm Blood? Why you come? Your tribe is holding a human child. I came to take him back. The chieftain hisses loudly. You can't take Warm Blood, youngling. Great shit stack, claimed youngling for himself. I came for peaceful negotiation, one chief to another. Your tribe is holding a human child. Your tribe is holding a human child. I'm ready to pay for his return. I'd like to solve this without resorting to violence. Can't. Shitstack took Warm Blood youngling for himself. Can't give him away. Child stays. Well, that's a shame, isn't it?
I aim true.
Yoki. Leopard? It's on the roof. Jubilost. Rocker.
What a waste.
I can.
Good, you dead.
Wolfie or doggy. Not done yet. Or maybe I am. Try to daze him. Nope. Daze won't work.
Silly spell.
That's fine. Jubilost.
see his blackness.
Sucked.
Become as dust.
Cannot hide from me.
Lost.
I can.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, we got more coming in. That's unfortunate. And we really need to take him down. Actually, what I need to do immediately is this. Fortunate. Second Dio.
I aim true.
Alright, that didn't go well. Oh, he's almost down. You missed. I couldn't dial.
I grant you death.
Well, that was lousy rolling. And they're down. This is not looking good.
I'm getting killed here.
Yeah, you are.
Cannot hide from me.
Good. That's okay. You'll be lost.
Whatever the rest of you are doing, protect me!
Nowhere to run.
Ooh. Heckin'. That wasn't so good. Oh, no, 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 no. That leaves just one of them up.
All my knowledge, all my genius.
Don't worry about it.
I aim true.
That was a hell of a fight. And I'm sure there's others waiting outside. Oh look, another piece of the bracer.
The end draws near.
I wonder, can we actually rest in here? I doubt it. Is it possible? No. It's not.
Shall we move?
Well, we're back to
We
some
shall
decent
move.
health. You're not. You're... Where were you? Oh, you're dead. Oh. That's not good.
You require my assistance?
I require a lot of things. I don't think I've got them right now, though. I'm not going to save because this could be a utter disaster.
To the dust you will go.
I got you dead.
One taken out.
Will they ever learn?
Let the attack commence.
Arim, what can you do for us? Oh, you can give us some undead.
Cannot hide from me.
She'll be
A
lost.
fine use of my talents.
Dog.
May I see your entrails, please?
Not this turn, you may not. Leopard. Good. Four enemies. The more the merrier, I guess. Right, dog. Dio.
Nowhere to run.
And they're down. She'll be lost. Let's have some speed, shall we? That's one of them done. Him. More of them. Looks like the whole village showed up to wish as well. Yorkie LaFay.
Amranda Gratior.
Oh, that's another one.
I aim true.
A clever ploy.
That's another down. And another. And another. And another. Right, Harim. What's that? Make a melee attack with the morale bonus.
Repent!
Leopard. That's another. Yorkie, step back. And you could become a wolf. That's not what I had in mind, but okay. I think at this point, we can just go as we are.
That's more like it.
I am prepared to meet my end. Are you? Last.
Learn while I live. Primitives.
My path.
I think we might have failed. Let's go into turn-based.
Will they ever learn? Ooh.
Yes.
All my
No!
knowledge, all my genius, lost.
Okay, well, I think it saved when we came out. Oh, it saved when we went in there. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh. The pudding has gone to dough. How are we going to eat it? I'm sure I don't know. One of the strangest poems I remember from when I was a child. Right. You know what's going on in there?
Time becomes distance.
Before we do anything
The road
else,
calls me. I'll take the bait.
before we do anything else, why don't we actually rest? Hop out, have a rest, go back in.
Am I the only one who finds it strange that Tristian can't tell us anything about life in Kellish, on top of the fact that he does not appear to be of native stock?
He just doesn't like talking about himself. There's nothing strange in it.
Maybe, maybe not. He seems to be a good guy.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Who's got the giant size?
So, any brilliant
You do.
ideas?
There.
Travisi.
There.
Mossi Travisi.
There.
Mossi Travisi.
On you.
Mossi Travisi.
On a Bane.
Adayana.
On her.
Ona Adayana.
On her.
Manishrim Sukino.
On me.
Manishrim Sukino.
On a Bane.
Manishrim Sukino.
On Harim.
Manishrim Sukino.
On the dog.
Manishrim Sukino.
You can have a move to then dexterity.
I
Ow.
crave for adventure.
That.
Mossi Travisi.
That.
Mossi Travisi.
That.
Mossi Travisi.
I don't need that. No, I don't need that.
Mossi Travisi. Matricium Turinos.
Keep that to her. For him. That's enough for now. I'll turn into a dog later.
Quiet, I'm thinking.
You're good.
Be on guard.
Mossi Travisi. Mossi Travisi.
Right, bless.
Sentes.
Protection from evil.
Adayana.
Strength.
Mossi Travisi.
Strength.
Mossi Travisi. Mossi Travisi.
That.
Ona Adayana.
That.
Adayana. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
And then we save. It goes straight in. I'm afraid our newly met friend is not going to be very happy with us. Unless they do better with letting us get this kid yet. You know what we're doing? Succeeded! End spirit hut with great answers. Best get can't get him away. Not best gets to give. Go talk to ancestor. Alright then. Go to the spirit hut. First of all, can I by any chance do that?
We need to try
Nope.
something else.
Only with the key.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Alright, kneel before your great ancestor Mort. Yeah, enough games. Release the child. I have this route to everyone you visit. Alright, you want me to set the boy free, it's negotiable. You'll need to provide me something in value in return. The boy was just a whim. I don't mind parting with him, so long as you provide me with something more valuable in return. Say an old lizard folk. Well, what exactly am I talking to? You can call me Count Shimmerglow, Your Excellency. To my friends, I own this village, and all these foolish lizards. Why, you're a ghost, evil spirit? It's hard to detect what it is you're speaking with. A ghost, a demon, a fae. Maybe something even more exotic. Regardless, it doesn't seem that he's possessing the boy. More like that he's standing near the boy. Alright.
Let's shake a leg!
Alright then.
My skills are getting rusty.
Depend on me.
The end draws near.
Oh. I don't have...
Shall we move? We shall move!
Yes, I do. Where is the boy?
Amronda gratio.
Well, that didn't help. All tribes like exiles now. And what influential personage would that be? If you mean a god, I don't know of any gods in this world matching that description. What makes you think the patron is of your world? Well, would you, a mortal waste of flesh, know of the first world? What are you doing here? Enjoying myself. These gullible lizards obey my every word, and I do my best to make their lives a living hell. Why do you need this child? The deep primal terror of these barbarians makes for a heavy and satisfying meal. There's no space in it. It's too plain. You see, I'm a connoisseur by nature. Sometimes I yearn for something sweet, sometimes something tender. And this child's spear makes just such a delightful dessert. Why do you need the rattler? I've grown tired of the old lizard and his rattle. His songs drain the fear from the tribe. However, I can sense that he fears me as well. Yes, that sounds like tasty. I'll get a joy from feeding. Some other deal? No, no, no. So I'm forced to give the rattler up. Alright, well, such is life. No lizard folk. Okay. You were right. An evil spirit is pretending to be your great ancestor. We won't stop him. Come with us. Kaga knew. There's still hope for Longtail tribe. Listen carefully, Warmblood. When you come to Spirit Hut, not be scared. Old Kaga make magic there. Evil spirit become visible. Then you hit it. Main thing is not be scared, yes? Well, Warmblood, lead way. Stupid chief, look what you worship.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
All right. Bane. A condyle.
I grant you death.
Oh. A dog. Can I use the... Oh, actually, no. Haste first.
This spell has other uses.
Inimosi, Travisi.
Rocket. Arim, I don't suppose that will work, will it? Might do.
Aborane Sentes.
Trigger.
Cannot hide from me.
Well, it didn't like that one, that's for sure. Got you. I'm defeated, but I still have strength enough to take the boy with me. Oh dear. Well, that's a shame. He's dead. We've got his key. Unfortunately, the kid's dead soon. Oh well. At least he won't cause his mother any more heartache.
Step, step, step!
What else is there? There's another tent over the other way. On the floor of the hut, lying among the eggshells, an old lizard is pressing his hand against a festering wound. Raising his head with great effort, he stares at you. Dry skin? No, I see truth. Has been waiting for you, yes? Heal the wounded lizard. Hold on, I can help you. The lizard pokes wound closely, stares at you astounded. You no take Virish? You dry skin, friend? Virish raises to his feet. Weird day when dry skin saved one tribe. Weird, but may not last for tribe. Maybe not time for a say call. Who are you? Virish from Longtail tribe, Clutch Father. When we have no eggs, we have no children, tribe die out. But if ancestors help, we get new eggs, we get new children. What happened here? Great ancestor, go crazy. Tell a famine. Yeah, he wasn't your ancestor. I have to go. I think I'm done here. Oh, I think there might be something down here. Nope, it's gone. I know from previous that you can talk to them, but I guess not now.
Time becomes distance. Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
To the dust, you
Poisonous frogs.
I spy? What do I spy? by. Step, step, step.
No point in worrying about what things are, because we can't identify them right now.
I am
Raise a giant
prepared
frog.
to meet my end. Are you?
Quick save. Round we go.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder? I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Venom Hodag.
Trail me.
Something there. New cloak. Now, that cloak is unidentified. And travel here. Lost child. Sadly we couldn't save the boy. Easier to ask forgiveness. We found the printing press because it said we needed linseed there. To identify what it was. Splendid! I knew you couldn't hide from me forever, you elusive dwarven outpost. Jubilos digs the map out of his pocket and makes a mark on it. That's it. On behalf of the institutions of the Inner Sea, I hereby thank you. As a matter of fact, I'm even qualified to reward your help in hard coin. Now all I have to do is finish my article for The Independent about the state of affairs in your barony. Jubilos looks at you defiantly. I'll be honest with you. Fortunately, I can't write anything too good. Monsters roaming the roads, minimal education level, and traveller needs some unprecedented luck to be able to find any interesting sights or landmarks. Sadly, these lands are not attractive, neither for potential settlers nor tourists. Well, I won't interfere with whatever you're going to write. Thanks for your understanding. After all, I work for all the inhabitants of the Inner Sea region. By the way, your support will also be mentioned in my article. I'll need some time to finish my article. Until then, I'll stay at your capital. I'm sure you don't mind. Presumptuous, but I actually quite like you. Great, by the way, I'd be pleased to travel with you sometime if you wanted to have a conversation with someone smarter than your usual companions.
Yes?
I need to rest. Before I attempt this place, I need to... The troll who stands before you looks different from his skin. His pelt is cleaner and his stench is almost bearable. Unlike the other trolls, noticing you, he turns and slowly steps towards you. Hail Borba, the troll's voice is rough and gravelly. Welcome to Trobold. Sure, now I've seen everything. Not here to talk, adults will speak in my stead. He grins widely, revealing a row of long, rotten and chipped teeth. There's no menace in it. Who are you? Jason, the troll pounds his chest, making a hollow thud. I had a different name before, now Jason. Like Borba. He thrusts out his chest, and a dribble of drool from his mouth promptly lands there. Me talk like Borba, wash myself like Borba, and no eat Borba. Me is like Borba myself. Trobald. Our capital, the troll exclaims, waving his hand toward the rock. Kingdom of both troll and kobold. We live there now, in peace with Borba, ours land. Your common is impressive. Yes, the troll agrees. Tartuk speaks like that. Taught me Borba language. Told I am smart. The troll proceeds to scratch his armpit and then sniff his fingers. Jubilos squints an eye as he listens to Jason. Is that the same Tartuk who attempted to steal my cart? Or is Tartuk a common name among kobold spawn? Tartuk's the one and only. King to kobolds, friend to trolls. Jason's voice sounds earnest and respectful. In that case, he's in for one unforgettable audience today. I mean Borba. You are Borba, the troll hesitates. Human, elf, dwarf, all Borba. Alright, what do you want from me? The troll makes a strange growl. You are about to draw your weapon when it becomes evident that he was simply clearing his throat. I meet Borba and tell them King Hargulka and King Tarkstuk ask that Borba stay away from Trobald. It's filthy, not pretty, and dangerous. We invite Borba later, when kings allow. Tell me more about Trobald. First city for both Troll and Kobold will be Kingdom. Troll and Kobold and Borba will do friendship. Troll no eat Borba anymore, and Borba no kill Troll and Kobold anymore. Peace. A bitter smile appears on Harim's face. The proud well of dwarves turned into a lair for trolls and kobolds. Would it be possible to humiliate Torag any further? Who's Hargulka? King over all trolls, smart, strong, kind. Troll stutters slightly and pauses for a moment. Made all trolls together. Made kingdom. Like Borba. Tartuk. Oh, we know that. How does Tartuk protect trolls from fire? Jason's eyes widen and he shifts back a bit. Draperkurger. Iron red and hot. Heat. Trolls scream and scream and scream. Kudunga Irga Borba. Pain. He flails his hand in the air. Then quiet. No more pain. Fire no danger anymore. Troll no die from fire anymore. You understand, Borba? Troll no die at all. Fire is no death. Steel is no death. Tartuk made troll immortal. So trolls aren't eating people anymore? Me no eat Borba no more, Jason proclaimed proudly. King Hargulka and King Tartuk order so. Other trolls still eat Borba. They wild and dumb. Soon they stop. So what do you eat now? Horse, cow, dog. Dead Borba too sometimes. Long dead before Hargulka's order. No need to waste food. That's enough about food. Tell me about Trobald. First city for both Troll and Kobold. Yo, pick that up. What else can you tell me about Trobald? Many Troll, many Kobold live together. Learn Borba speech. Paint walls. Tartuk protects trolls from fire. Plenty of food too. Alright. I've heard enough of Trobald. We just want to look around. We're not here to fight. Ekon takes a breath about to speak, then spits on the ground instead. Jason scratches the back of his head. Borba better not go. Troll's still wild and dumb. Much danger. Jason sighs, a sound you've never heard from a troll, and stomps away. Alright then. Have a quick rest. Found the ancient dwarven outpost. Beautiful.
I sank to such lows after my exile. I was a pathetic sot, drowning my feelings of uselessness in cheap drinks. How ironic is it that the teachings of Grotus would bring sense to my life.
Time becomes distance. Die! Die!
Kobolds! Wait, friend, I can stop you. Kargad is near. Can feel it. On the ground. On the grass. On these rocks. Everything is soaked with his stench. Must tell you about him. You need be prepared. This fight will not be easy. What do you want to tell me? Ekon exhales loudly, gathering his thoughts. Rock trolls have more strength, brutality than the regular ones. Kargad is the strongest. We fought. He crushed buildings with fists. He caught people up, tore them apart. During our fight, he swept my body aside, like he would sweep aside a horsefly, annoyed but not harmed by the bite. Do not be fooled by his clumsiness, he can be very fast. Carved in my memory, flying through the air toward a fence, a hit in the head. Doubled vision in the eyes, inability to stand up, inability to raise bow, a taste of blood in the mouth, helpless. I can look somewhere ahead, his gaze is still and heavy. His face looks like a mask carved in stone, the same rock as the troll he told you about. How did you know his name? The troll shouted it as a war cry. It was Kargad who killed your family? Ekon's face twists in a painful grimace. Did you know the details? I prefer to know everything about those I travel with. He swept my defences out of the way and crushed the wall of our house. He seized my wife, Amanda, and bit her off her head. Held her body aside. Clarissa screamed. He just stomped on her. Though it's obviously hard for him to tell this story, you hear some relief in Ekon's voice. I'm grateful you made me tell this, needed that. I envy them so much. Their agony is over. Arim? Not now. Why did the troll leave you alive? Ekon shrugs. He was in a haste. The night was ending in the low dawn. Rock trolls turn to rock. Sunlight is his worst enemy, Kargad knows that. So let's sum up. What did we know about this Kargad? Kargad is a rock troll, thus he has greater size and strength than regular trolls. Fire and acid are not deadly to him, but it can still hurt him. His weakness is sunlight. He has no desire to turn to stone. Ekon grunts. The dungeon gives him strength. The rock itself heals his wounds. The battle will be held inside his home. Thank you. Ekon nods.
Step, step, step!
And a kobold. Another piece of the race. That's down to 6 now, I believe. Oh, I didn't
The
put the books on.
road calls
You
me.
require my
I'll take
assistance?
the bait.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
And
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Manishrim Sukino. Manishrim Sukino. Manishrim Sukino. Manishrim Sukino. Manishrim Sukino.
it's good.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
I think I've got everything. Oh no, we've got to do this one. Any acid, poison, not acid, but poison. And then we can turn into a wolf. Needs that.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Was lost in thought.
I don't know if we're going to have any energy stuff.
Aporane sentes. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
And for front rank fighters.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
Feel up to it.
Who's got the athletics? I do. Come on. No, I don't want Hadding doing it. I need to be doing it. Oh yeah. You see the same kobold shaman you recently met at the forest path. Looks like he and his band managed to reach a troll lair. Garza, greetings. The kobold extends his hand and stares at one of the troll guards. Greetings. Mar the gold, Gnad Karad. Barger no speak like Boba yet, second troll says, stepping forward. Barger knew came a day before. He bends down and carefully touches the kobold's hand. Kobold can go, Trobold, home. Troll announces, letting the kobolds enter. Ah yes, I do want protection from fire.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Because I want protection from my own fire. Or resistance to fire, rather.
Ona Adayana.
Oh, I can't cast that, of course, because I'm now a pet. Ow. You can't, can you? And there we are.
A clever ploy.
Repent.
Over there, I'm ready.
I grant you death.
Damn it! No, get up there!
Cannot hide from me.
Just one of those. And one of those there. What are you doing out here? Oh. Guess that answers that.
Amateurs.
Well, attack from multiple angles and we're still rocking the show. Why are we going so slow though? Lightly encumbered, so we shouldn't be. Right. Here. Get everyone. Up here. Try to get it right, please. Another piece of that. Magical darts. Don't know what good it will do. I can't identify it yet. Another piece of the helm. Harim. Might as well get the healing done, Harim. Now we have room for one emergency heal. A howling crowd of trolls waits by the entrance of an ancient dwarven fortress. They growl, pound the stone floor with their fists and clubs, and spit curses at you. Each sound is magnified, hammering the walls like a drum. Despite this display, however, the trolls do not attack, as if awaiting a command or permission. The troll stands at ease beside the base of the huge fractured Torag statue. He is not the biggest or scariest among the other trolls, but that's an odd supremacy in his moves and his eyes. Supremacy both over his kin and over you. The brand mark on his pelt is almost worn off, but it pulses weakly in unison with his heartbeat.
Ah, yes. You're standing on the threshold of the castle of Hargulka, the Troll King. King Hargulka not invited you, Borba.
I invited myself.
No good comes of talking with monsters. We came for their heads, not their words.
I don't talk with monsters.
Borba calls Troll monster, but attacks first.
You've already been invading my lands.
Make deals with Borba. Stop trolls from eating Borba. How can King Hargulka make deals with monster? You not leave this place, dumb Borba.
Oh, shut up.
No strike wasted.
You're weak, Torag, weak and pathetic. How could you, the god of all dwarves, the great creator, be knocked down by some meager troll? You confuse the god with his sculpture depicting him, Echo notes calmly, but Harim doesn't hear him or doesn't care. Also, how can the dwarves put their trust in you, you traitor god? How can you protect your people if you're incapable of defending even yourself? You confuse the reason for the consequences. Torag's worshippers left this place. Their faith doesn't empower Torag anymore. There is no need to protect this fortress. Harim will be smart to object, but apparently can't find any good arguments. Finally, he gives up on you. So blind, your killer Faye is. The statue was ancient and needs to break. Don't try to see hidden signs where there aren't any. You're blind. Ah, stop going on. You throw a glance towards Ekon. No sense in over-persuading. I agree. Let's just go on. Don't need all the whining. And gloves. Borba won't kill Daddy? Why kill Daddy? Rock trolls smaller than Kargad. Trolls who had just appeared seemingly from nowhere look small, but they're small only in comparison to mature rock trolls. Their height equals the height of a grown man. Bob won't kill Daddy. Bob, Gurung. Bob are bad. Ekon silently raised his bows. The trolls won't run away. Instead, they stared at him with offended expressions. Won't kill us too? Wait, Ekon, it was Kargad who murdered your family, not his children. They stand innocent before you. Killing them now will make you the very thing you loathe. Ekon does as commanded if half-heartedly. You are here to help my vengeance, oh you. He mutters, almost as if reminding himself, let's go now. Don't want to see them anymore. And this must be Kargad. Big bugger. Go down. The troll looks as a hoarse sound and falls sonorously. Dark, sticky blood oozes from his wounds. He tries to raise his hands to defend himself, but is only able to clench his fists. He snaps his jaws, one last effort to devour you. Suddenly he goes still. Done. Ekon sighs, lowering his bow, and you are not sure if he's talking about the troll's death, about his completed vengeance, or about his own mental state. In the dim light, it seems to you that Ekon's eyes lose their usual spark. Several wrinkles seem to disappear from his forehead. The ranger comes closer to the defeated troll and stares at the corpse with contempt. His lips are pressed into a thin line, his fists clenched and his knuckles are white. Without a word, Ekon raises a leg and delivers a great kick to the side of the rock troll. This effort must have been painful for the ranger, but not a single muscle moves in his face. His expression is frozen, mask of rage and suffering, and the pain from the hit fades in comparison. Done, Ekon repeats. Thank you, friend. Your help was priceless. He shrugs. From now on, your questions will be answered if you want them. Alright. $5,272. I'm at... and you're at... 7,899.
Time becomes distance.
Some kind of trap? Another part of the helmet.
Look ahead.
You see a pile of mutilated bodies reaching nearly to the ceiling. The bodies used to be humans, dwarves, cows, sheep, God knows what else. Some corpses look fresh, others have already started to decompose, filling the passage with a heavy, sickening stench. The troll probably uses this corner as a meat storage. You're ready to pass by, but suddenly you notice some weak movement near the edge of the pile. Having a closer look, you understand one of the corpses is not exactly a corpse yet. A bare-chested dwarf moves his lips silently, staring blindly at the ceiling. His chest has some bite marks left by a huge jaw, and he has no legs. They seem to have been bitten off at the knees. Let's leave this miserable sufferer alone. He's on the verge of non-existence. So let him make his own last step into oblivion. Ekon pulls an arrow. Mercy. We'll try to heal him. Your healing efforts have an effect of sorts. The dwarf seems to come halfway to life and starts talking in an unknown language. The light around you grows dim all of a sudden and starts... Oh, dear lord. Your healing efforts... Harim's hands clench. The ancient dwarven tongue, the curse of Torag, O Grutus. We shall all die now. Alright, finish him off quick. Dwarf dies, you leave his body. Mushrooms.
Yes, I'm still here.
You've got no more healing.
Each step brings us closer to the end.
Step, step, step!
An odd kobold sits in front of the wall. His scales, snout, and especially hands are covered with something akin to a blend of tar and what seems to be rancid mud-coloured filth. Occasionally, the kobold plunges his hand into the clay pot nestled beside him, grabs a handful of paint, and slowly smears it on the wall. Judging by the odor, I can tell exactly what the main ingredient is. The unintelligible smear gradually resolves into a crude drawing of a huge kobold striking a heroic pose. There are many smaller figures surrounding him, but you can't tell who they might be. Kobold continues with his strokes. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Slowly turns to you. You can't read his expression on his snout, but he certainly doesn't seem pleased. Tartuk. Kobold points out a painting. Tartuk. It's Tartuk again. It's like he's everywhere. I'm sick of hearing that name. I fear I'm developing a conditioned response. Time I hear Tartuk, I think I need to vomit. Can you tell me about Tartuk? Seems Kobold has said all he wants to. How can I find him? Nope. Alright, go on painting.
What's in wait for me there?
There's something in here. Cypress Queen's Goblet, nice.
Oh, I don't like
something there.
surprises.
The Great Sword.
Trail me.
Who will prevail? Does it matter? What a waste.
Let's get some of the spells, the healing spells. Where are we?
The end draws near.
Oxy, Yasu! Esmo, Oxy, Yasu! Esmo, Oxy, Yasu! Esmo, Oxy. Yasu!
That done?
Oxy, Yasu! Esmo, Oxy, Yasu!
And there we go.
Let's finish them quick.
Lost.
There we are.
I spy? What do I spy?
curious. I can't identify that bow. But I know it's a better one. What happens if I give it to him anyway?
Step, step, step!
And downstairs we go.
Time becomes distance.
My search was not in vain.
This is not the way it works.
Alright then. Can't go in there. Can't go anywhere. Right now. How many pieces of the helmet have we got, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 3 more pieces to find.
Forwards! No, no, backwards. Backwards!
Might as well. Ah, when last we couldn't use it, it must have been that our priest was down. Alright, this way. Leave the kobold painter enjoying himself. We've got a couple at death's door at the moment, but we should be okay.
I don't like surprises.
Been a while since we've saved, so let's do that now.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder? Die! 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 Trail me.
Outside, is it? What else? Now, backwards.
Time becomes distance.
Can't get through there. It looks like that Might have a door there, but it's collapsed.
To the dust you will go.
That's more like it.
So fragile.
Step, step, step.
What else do we have? Anything? Yes, another box here. With a chance for healing. I was right, there's a doorway that's blocked by a rock fall. Let's go!
Forwards? No, backwards.
Step over there.
Backwards.
He
Become as dust.
Learn while I live.
see about getting rid of that. Oh dear. Idiots. I was worried about that.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I should have made them go further back.
Nowhere to run.
Carve my name onto your flesh. No, is all of this blood mine?
Not anymore,
Never thought
really.
I had that much. I wonder what lies beyond. Step, step, step.
My search was not in vain.
Another piece of helmet. I think that brings it down to 2 pieces needed.
Time equals distance. Let's shred them.
Yourself exposed.
They're down.
Trail me. No secrets can escape my prying gaze.
Bit of nothing there. Well, not nothing exactly, but nothing particularly useful.
Step, step, step.
Something out here? You see a troll who looks familiar? He was the one who greeted you at the lairs entrance. Hi, Jason! You believe his name was Jason. He and some other trolls are surrounded by a gang of kobolds. I'll sing you, Jason turns and bears his teeth. Borba came already. You like killing troll and kobold, Borba. Now Jason kill you. Killed many people, plundered many villages, and now you have to answer for your crimes. If Borba killed Borba, you punish him. You not kill his whole family. The troll looks at you and snarls with contempt. We kill you now. Ah.
wonder what lies beyond.
Not going too well right now. In fact, we, at this point, basically end up having to go back.
Bullseye.
We've lost one of our people. I don't have a way of resurrecting her right now. Look at this rune on the Langbuk clan. Their whole clan must have perished many years ago. Now we know the place where they're Pathfindered. Let Grotus wrap them up in his eternal emptiness. Arim reaches his hand forwards as if trying to touch the rune. But at the last moment, he jerks his fingers away. Where they're Pathfindered, I don't see a mountain of skulls. Some historians have lost their diplomas for such rash conclusions. As far as I heard, there's a big dwarven clan, the Langbuk, somewhere in Druma. I guess they own some sort of trading caravan business. They even own a store in Restop, supposedly. So they didn't perish yet, after all. Ah, whatever. Alright. Thinking about how to do this. We need someone to replace her right now. So let's head out. $3,648. Make some changes. Akandaya doesn't need to be with us anymore. Akandaya doesn't need to be with us anymore. She shouldn't be with us anymore. Because she's dead. We can resurrect her when we get a chance, but that's not right now. And Jubilos doesn't need to be with us either. But Jubilos acid bombs are really useful. Four days. You can leave. You must leave. We do need to bring Lindsay to us for when we leave. You've gotten rid of Shall we bring our other priest? Or Belquagan? Or Valerie? Or you? Well, you two have both got pets. Right, Lindsay. Our bard. Where? Glitter dust. This way, we'll have her with us. When it's time to go pick up the thing. You know what thing I mean. Level 7 bard. We've already got someone doing that. And we're... well, we can rest right now.
I've been asking myself this same question. No scientific treatises hold any solid information about the aging of elves. Either our storyteller has fallen victim to a powerful magic, or he's a liar. Plain and simple.
Or it's not something that's ever been written about before. If he's the only one who's ever lived that long, well, it could be a curse even then, considering. So we have 2 pets. Harim and a Bane. Not perfect for the front line, but good enough. And some summons potentially. Cloak of Shadows. 10 to stealth. Agility. What's this? Dueling gloves. Well, you can wear them. Physical might. Might as well have that. Dex +2. Phylactery of positive channeling. That is wisdom +2. So we've cleared out the top side. Now it's the bottom end.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Together we stand. I was successful in my search. That is quite a discovery.
Good. Another one.
Forwards! No, backwards.
What's new?
I mean, it certainly made short work of them, but let's not just stick to that, shall we? Meanwhile,
Our time has come.
Spirita,
Let us not hesitate.
up front and heal. Much better healer than Harry.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Quadritium Durinos.
time becomes distance.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Strike as one.
Well, we're stuck in the mud now. It looks like all the web. Oh, not?
I'm writing you out of our story.
Will you attack him?
A strike worth a legend.
I will. And now we must rest as we wait to get through.
I will not falter.
What was that? Chainmail +2. Is that better than what you're wearing, Harim? Eight versus 10. No, it's not. Oh, there's something down here. Let's go get it. And there's something here. Oh, it's the shaman. We'll get that. That was in a chest, wasn't it? Ah, buried there. Maybe medium. We're still trying to get free, huh? The leopard's free. Nobody else is yet. Well, 2,998 compared to 5,625. The web on this one is really annoying. They improved it in the second game.
Trail me.
Stand with me.
Well, that wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Didn't harm me in the end.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder? I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Still struggling to get free.
Step, step, step!
Still don't have the key. Harim. Still trying to get anywhere with them. Alright.
Time becomes distance.
Let's have a save. Kobold shaman clad in long flowing robes swaggers back and forth before the gathered trolls and kobolds. Posture is proud, strict, and imbued with dignity. All the words listen closely and speak after. Speak, the kobold student echoes shrilly, then snorts in what might be a laugh. The shaman stares at the student while hissing wordlessly, then turns to the others. Golb, eat. Golb, eat. Eats. Orba, meat. Meats. Orba, meat. So, I thought they weren't eating Borba anymore. I guess that's true. Not true. His eyes go wide and points the finger at you. Dear Borba, kill meats, kill meat.
We will prevail.
Go!
Oh, I see his blackness.
Let's have some healing.
I wonder what lies beyond. Is all of this blood mine?
Not anymore if you think about it.
Ends you.
There we are. He's down. Put the acid more on so that we can have them help with wiping things out. You'll be lost. Are you done yet? Yes, it looks like it. No? Still not done. And got another inspired wisdom.
No, backwards, backwards!
Blessed paths. What can wear that? It's heavy armor, full plate. Only good characters. It grants its wearer +2 enhancement bonus to wisdom and charisma. Don't think that applies to anyone with us.
Step, step, step!
Save and go on.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Defeat is not an option.
And in we go.
Trail me.
And there's... Troll, whoa, you kobold, this troll's loot. Two huge trolls overhang a group of kobolds. They are pressing their fists against their hips in irritation. The kobolds, however, don't seem to be in any way disturbed by the threat the trolls radiate. They rummage busily through the pile of stuff littering the floor. Looks like this is the stockpile the trolls had brought back from their recent raids to neighbouring villages. Among the stockpile stuff, you can see some filthy rags, a broken table, a door which had been torn off the hinges, and a massive oak bureau. Tartuk spoils allows. Agol can see loot first. Share later. Trollbol's rule. Kobold looks in the eyes and emotionless for several seconds, then turns away, having lost interest. The moment it seems the troll will hit the kobold, but the seconds pass, the troll still stands motionless over kobolds, who seem to ignore him completely. Agolka will know. Alright, let's give them something else to think about. And then another piece of... Is that the last piece? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yes. We've got 5 of the bracers. And there's the whip. Heavy encumbrance. Let's drop some armor.
Time becomes distance.
Hi, in we go.
I'm positive I found something.
Another key.
Serves you right.
Where are you going, Jubilost? What are you... The hell?
Protect me, please.
Chupilost, where the hell are you going?
A fine use of my talents.
Forgive me.
Right, he's down. Down. And they're down. That was something. I think this is the point at which we rest.
You shouldn't have quit the Academy of Grand Arts, Lindsay. You definitely have a talent for writing, but talent is like an uncut diamond, worthless without skill.
It wasn't me who quit the Academy. The Academy quit me. And I don't regret it a single bit.
Right. Thorac pendant.
Time becomes distance.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
Step,
And on we go.
I spy. What do I spy?
Oh, blood, fire, fever. That's not good. We've got diseases. Should have been covering our nose and mouth, because coughs and sneezes spread diseases.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Magritium turino. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Quiet, I'm thinking.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
And then we go on to this.
Ona adayana. Ona adayana. Manishrim Sukino. Manishrim Sukino. Manishrim Sukino. Manishrim Sukino. Manishrim Sukino.
Notice awaits us.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Ona adayana. Ona adayana. Ona adayana. Ona adayana.
Yeah. Now, let's take protection from fire, or resist fire. Bless you. And that's good.
I will see this through.
Patience.
I wrote it like I saw
I
it.
stand ready.
On you. I don't know if it's going to be useful at all. Then the backliners.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
Oh, that's good. Harim, we've done you.
Adventures call to
Lindsay.
them.
Lindsay. The backliners for these.
Orama. Na Orama. Na Orama.
And then we save.
We'll do it the hard way.
There we are. And I think something big is going to happen here. But I know it.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Borba! You managed to get here. Good. Now Hargulka will tear you apart with his own hands.
Stop, courageous and strong Hargulka. I wish to ask. Say me. Why are you slaying us? What did we to you? Why take troll and kobold lives in their own home?
I have to ask, how long are you going to pretend Tatucci? I know you are.
You know nothing, nothing. So, will you tell us why you brought us death?
You monsters threaten humanity. You may seem civilized, but there's a dark beast deep inside each of you. A beast that must be stopped.
Trolls and kobolds cannot establish a kingdom.
Death! Terrible!
Rating.
Now, Jubilost. Haste first. Ow. Espirita. Pain.
Stagioni Savitur.
Yorkie.
Inimosi Travisi.
No.
A clever ploy.
Now again.
Matricium Durinos.
He's slowly going down. Lindsay. What else can we do? Try and take magic off it. Got rid of prayer. Not haste though. Arim.
Tashani Savitur.
Gorka's almost down.
Ha! Primitive.
Gorka should be down, more or less. That's him dead. Which just leaves you. After Hargulka's death, the kobold spells weaken, and so he's lost concentration. His attacks stop and he simply defends himself. Finally, he drops his hands in the middle of casting a spell, letting it dissipate.
Useless, senseless. You are victorious. I surrender.
I'm asking you for the last time, who are you? I remember the gnome Tartuccio, who assumed the appearance of the kobold Tartuk, and I remember clearly how I killed him, how I killed you.
This is strange. I remember and I don't remember. My head is a hall of doors, and almost all are closed. Sometimes I remember something, but then emptiness.
Listen, I know who I was and how I died.
Then something happened.
Power. A great power. It brought me back to life.
But not the way I was before.
Not indeed.
My return was not a gift, but a curse. I became the one I pretended to be. Kobold Tartuk, not gnome Tartuccio. And I started to forget who I was, how I lived. Sometimes I have pictures in my head. I thought they were visions, until I met you, my executioner. But I must say, I don't know who did this to me. I don't know what will happen. But I was happy. Tartuccio called everyone fools, because he knew he was one too. A funny, luckless fellow. But as Tartuk, I was different. I became a leader. I commanded respect. I created Trobold to show everyone what I can do. I can change the world, do something important. But now it is over. You will not spare me.
No, probably not. What was your spy mission for Pitax?
Pitax, strong country, ravenous king. He wants more power. Yes, I remember. I served him. The king said, there's some ancient artifact in the stolen lands. Find it and send to me. And I did. I found it in the Sycamore Hall and sent it to the king. Then fought against you and died.
You went to League show us mercy. Why should I show mercy to you? Tartuk squats tiredly on the and looks morose. The rugs that served him for clothes are tattered. Through the holes you can see bleeding scratches on his purple hide. At the moment Tartuk looks like a severely beaten dog, his masters having banished him from the coziness of home, out into the pouring rain.
Kobolds didn't wish war. I didn't wish war. It's all Troll's fault. I sought to suppress their wish to kill humans, but they wouldn't listen.
You can't just blame the trolls. You were the one who branded them, convinced them of their false immortality.
I don't accuse anyone. It was me who found this place, rekindled this ancient forge, sensed its magic. I started to brand trolls to shield them from fire. It was my mistake as much as trolls.
It was indeed.
Don't forget, you also tried to steal my cart, arsehole! Damn it! Even his hiss is contagious.
I wasn't trying to assault. I just asked you to give us some clothes. We shouldn't attack.
Let's cut his head off and call it a day. Attempting assaults on famous cartographers should be punished severely.
Why did kobolds join forces with trolls in the first place?
You cannot understand.
That's why I asked.
Kobolds are small. Everyone tries to banish them, strike them, slay them. No one respects them. Same things I suffered in the past. I just wanted respect for kobolds. Trolls were listening to kobolds. For the first time since the dawn of this world, kobolds were treated with respect. You wouldn't understand.
So what would you do if I let you go?
You would release me. I shall go away, a long distance away, so no one could find me. Away from trolls, from humans, from kobolds. I sought to establish the kobolds' kingdom. I wished a place in this world for kobolds. Wish them to be accepted. Some home. But I've lost. I brought my people to death.
Yes, you did.
You know what? You tried to make your tribe happy by ravaging and torturing all your neighbors. Chief Sootscale is a worthy example. He made an alliance with our Baron, and he's living the high life with all his kobolds.
I just don't know. I think it'd be best to kill him, but he seems to be earnest. I could perhaps settle for written apologies. I doubt this bastard is literate. Well, let him go if you want, then. Let him get lost. I never want to see this wretch again.
Leave now. I don't want to see you again in this life or the next.
Release me? Not a trick. You release.
Yeah, get out of here.
Shall leave as
Shut up and get out of here.
good. Everything is.
Yes, shut up and get out of here. An ancient anvil. Can it still work? It's just beautiful, the dwarf smiles happily. You see, everything is not bad after all. The anvil is still operational. What do you say now? Harim pets the anvil gently without any fear of its heat. Once I dreamed of working with a furnace like that, and I gave oath to Torag that I'd craft hundreds of suits of armor, that my hammer would be useless. Oh, that was so long ago. Finally averts his gaze. The very existence of this anvil is miraculous and unnatural. So much suffering and sorrow around us, and yet here, hope? This shouldn't be like that. This is just wrong. Harim turns around and glares at the anvil with hate in his eyes. His hands clench his fist. Grotus, grant me the strength, I'll restore righteousness. Dwarf deals a strong blow with his fist to the base of the anvil. Well, you broke it. The light grows dim for a moment. A dull rumble seems to start at the base of the anvil, the sound growing steadily louder, and finally filling the whole room with a deafening roar. You could swear you hear the mad laughter of Grotus in the roaring, or maybe it's Harim's own laughter. The anvil trembles and suddenly falls apart as if trying to catch up with time, the rest of the fortress in its state of ruin. I want to upset you, my friend, but you're such an idiot. Why did you destroy the anvil? Does Grotus encourage destruction now? Always believe that Grotus does not destroy, he just waits until the end comes to everything in the world. For all the... How can you constantly doubt the overwhelming might of Grotus? His face grows red with anger, his eyes bulge and seem to almost fall from their sockets. How can you denounce him every time you get a chance? You're a blasphemer. Filled with rage, he raises his hand to hit you. At the last moment, you better think again. After several moments, Harim comes to his senses. Forgive me, your killer face. Sometimes I still forget how difficult it is to follow the path of Grotus. I must not get angry at unbelievers. I must persuade them to make their own choice of following the one true God. Harim's second blow shatters the remnants of the anvil. Among the shards, something catches your attention. An odd red stone, definitely of magic origins. It radiates heat and glitters with every shade of flame. Priest picks up the glimmering jewel from the floor and looks at it suspiciously. He nearly throws the gem against the wall, but something makes him hesitate. Red reflections dance on his face. What is it? I don't know, but I feel Torag's touch upon it. Maybe those who created the anvil put it inside. Oh, no, nonsense. This cannot be. Jewels don't appear from nowhere, but then metal isn't usually broken with bare hands, right? I don't know. Give me the jewel. Harim hands you the jewel. There, do as you wish. You can sell it, throw it away, keep it as a memento. If it's Torag's parting gift, I have no need for it. Harim wipes the tears from his eyes. I shouldn't have come here. What did I expect to find besides decay and dust and ash? Forgive me, Ocular Fae. Thank you for honouring my request and bringing me here, but now I wish to be alone. That +2, that +1. Part of the anvil. I can sell it for 500 gold. I wondered why you hadn't been promoted. Trolls rarely use flags. Their leader must be a genius for his new race.
Trail me.
Time. It goes distance.
Was there black and stuff there? I've got some blackened brand, apron and gloves,
No,
and
is all of
tongs.
this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Just want to check something quickly.
Forwards! No, no, backwards. Backwards!
Alright, so through here, I guess.
Step, step, step!
Our time has come. I was successful in my search.
Thorax pendant.
Child's play.
And there's a hammer. That will complete a set of 5, I think.
Trail me.
There's an exit there.
Time.
Now, that belt. That's armor +1 for a start. That belt is 4 to strength and con.
Step, step, step!
Once again, let's try down here. Still need a key. What key am I missing? Oh well. I don't think there's anything I have to have there. So perhaps it's time to leave. A small crowd of kobolds surrounds you. They look frail and thin, their skin covered with sores and claw marks. Even the tattered skins they wear are falling apart. Kobolds make no sound. They simply stand and look at you, following you with their unblinking eyes, as though waiting for something. The kobolds step away when you try to leave, making no moves to block you. What are you doing here? What do you want? The kobolds stay silent. You speak common? They remain silent. I defeated Tartuk because he wouldn't live by my laws, but I let him go after he repented. If you swear to stop attacking humans, I'll do the same for you. Kobolds keep looking at you. Kobold hears, understands, it then falls silent. The crowd of kobolds parts before you and closes silently behind you. After several steps you turn around and see the kobolds are drifting apart, going separate ways. Right, so it's off to the Swamp Witches area with Lindsay in tow. $1,639. It's not bad.
With the troll menace ended, all our woes were in the past, and there was nothing left endangering our young barony. As if the true hardships were yet to come.
Right up there.
A rest would be welcome.
Yes, we do want to go there, thank you. Let's see what Lindsay has to say about this. I think we found what she wants. Then it's back to the barony. For a little kingdom management. The press, safe and sound, just needs some assembly. Yay! Such infectious enthusiasm, I think I can already offer you a book or two by famous Jubilos Narthropple, and add a few recommendations on organising book publishing. Second one is free. Can't believe it, my own publishing house. I've so many ideas, so many plans. I don't know where to begin. What do you think I should do first? Choose something beautiful, a book you wouldn't be ashamed to have your teacher read. It was teacher who showed me the beauty hidden in books. I think the best way to repay that kindness would be to do the same for others. Maybe that's really the main calling of a bard. Let's get to it. I'll send for the horses to get this delivery taken the rest of the way to capital. $1,039. Just reward. Lost child. So, back to the barony, a little barony business, and then we'll end. Oh, we also need to tell Jenna or Jenny or whatever her name is about her kid. Not that she's going to be happy with us, but that's life.
A rest would be welcome.
I'm sure it would. Now let's move.
My strength fades.
We will save there, but we're going to try and make it back to the barony in one run.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
Looking good. Let's go to the tavern. We can sell there just as easily. Oh, we need to go there because we need to talk to a young lady friend about her unfortunately disappeared son. Jenna looks at you with eyes red from tears. Have you found my little boy? I couldn't save your son, I'm sorry. For a long time, Jenna stands still, staring in front of her. Then, without a single word, she slowly walks away. Bye, Jenna. $7.39? Right, now we can go back to the palace.
Becomes distance.
My life is a burden.
Greetings, Baron. Let's not beat about the bush. You and I simply must discuss taxes. I don't know how often you go to the treasury, but I go quite often indeed, as my service requires. Well, there is less and less money in our coffers, while the demands of the barony keep growing. We simply must raise taxes, whether your subjects like it or not. If I were you, I would raise taxes modestly. Of course, the treasury will not replenish quickly. Other people will curse you significantly less, which means you may remain on the throne significantly longer. I have another proposal. No. Alright, we'll do that. We'll raise tax by 1/3 just as you suggest. Does my heart go to see how reasonable and patient you can be? Right, to the table of Bloomingdale's. Triumph in the troubled lands. Council help the peasants gather a militia to protect their houses. Tragedy at the mine, oh dear. Failure, the treasury's attempt to appeal to the trader's conscience have failed. Troll raids, failure. The troops sent to destroy the monsters suffered heavy losses and failed to clear the region. Treasury requests your attention. Road to Oleg's trading post, success. You honored our agreement with Chimandi Eldori to build a proper road to Oleg's trading post. Oh. Guess not. I guess that was an old one or something. In the name of the law, Tristan, why don't you do that? A group of volunteers have arrived from Breboy. They're looking to help bring order to these lands. Mysterious cult. Valerie, you can do that. A mysterious cult promoting idleness and debauchery emerged in the region. Cursed things we can't do. General is at +6. He's at +11. You can claim the South Nile marchers. New phase, you can do that. Trade agreement, no. All right, General. Something strange is happening in the region. Peasants are complaining of strange misfortunes. Someone must be casting spells to harm the barony's subjects. The reason must be discovered. Level 2. The name of the law, Triumph. Look at all the gains. They were approved and hired, and their help will come in handy. Nice. New phase, it's Lively Town. Research into the nature of Cursor's Bald Hilltop, success. The cursed things, get that sorted out. Art making friends. Play magic. Tristan. Reggie. All right. Trade with Satova, and that's that. Start the project. Treasurer's Endeavours up to rank 3. Mysterious Cult. Yielding to reason, the locals handed over the cult leader. Good. Accursed things. The advisor's agents traced the source of the corruption All harmful items were purchased from Nazriel, the weaponsmith. The art of making friends. The merchants were very happy with the hunt the general organised. Fey magic. Council's servants arrested the mischievous Fey and compelled him to repair the damage he'd done. Cheap publicity. Are there any rank ups? Faith and loyalty, and High Priest seeks your advice. Let's go to the throne room. Harry mumbles to himself, pulling on his beard. Finally he notices you. The Ocular Fae. Allow me to speak for those who cannot protect themselves and their faith. The priests of Eristil and the priests of the other gods, they've all turned against the ancient faith that once flourished in the Stone Lands. Now, long since passed into eternity. Their final trace are the ancient shrines and symbols which lay hid among these swamps and woods, symbols of transience and decay. They wish to demolish these idols. They seek to destroy with fire and chisel all that would remind them of the things that must come to an end. Harim strokes his beard broodingly. Whoever it was that once worshipped these idols, their faith deserves our respect. It is your decision, but I would not destroy them. Of course not, that's history. Leave them where they stand. Harass. Your Grace, I come bearing a gift, a sign of my gratitude. Got Extinguisher. Now, I've made notes of some thoughts here. Extinguisher is a great axe that no one's using. Anyway, it's amusing work, but I could give you something more impressive. Weapon worthy of Gorham Terrell, but I'll need your help with something. Come by if you're interested. Specific request. Let's try something from the orcs. And we've got to go talk to him. Don't have to do it immediately, of course. Subject to the Baron pledge their undying loyalty and support. Yes, cheap publicity. A group of bards offer to praise their ruler for a modest fee. Sounds good. Justice Silimus, fixing the consequences of the agreement. Offer seems less profitable than we initially thought. Payment that Restov's building guild is demanding for their services is unduly high. Require time and resources to resolve. Ambitious recruits. Got that done. Can't do that yet. Divine rank 2 reached. Cheap publicity, success. The bards listened carefully to the advisor's suggestions and then they took to the road. Now songs of praise can be heard in taverns across the barony. Faith and loyalty, the councillors seized the opportunity to change a few laws. The reforms were considered timely and fair. Ambitious recruits. +2 bonus solve events for the general. Every time this results in failed disaster, lose 1 military point. That's fine. New settlers. Problem. Doomsayer scares townfolk. Regent demands your presence. Councillor waits in the throne room. Let's go see what's what out in the throne room, shall we? Judging by his flared nostrils and furrowed brow, something has upset Jod greatly. Your Grace, I have here one of your subjects. He goes by the name Remus. Oh, it's the crazy guy. We caught him spreading false prophecies, sowing fear among your people. Remember who told us where Tartuccio was early on? The old man before you is clad in tattered rags. His grey hair and beard are filthy and matted. Judging by the smell, he has not bathed in some time, perhaps years. And you have to fight the urge to cover your nose. Oblivious, the old man picks at his beard in silence as if trying to catch lice. You're not certain he even knows where he is. Jod straightens his face, flushing. If that wasn't enough, this, ere still forgive my words, prophet blasphemed against the deities. At the mention of God, the old man shudders and his eyes go wild, almost feverish. The goddess will rise from the forest, from the swamps. You've cut her down, her trees, and drained her marshes, but she will take no more of this. Fall to your knees and repent, and she will grant you a swift death. Your Grace, you have to deal with this madman. I'm the only sane person in the city, this hideous, ugly city. Its stone buildings flow into the soil, and thinks themselves safe. But the sky shall open, the earth shall tremble, and this city shall crumble. Aristotle, have mercy, will you be silent, you fool? And another world shall swallow the ugly city. Well, we already met just outside Old Lake's trading post, remember? Remus gives an absent-minded look. It seems he's at a loss. It's up to you to decide on this homegrown Aradan's fate. Baron, I await your command. We'll let him go, Jod. One may speak freely in our streets. You're kind, your Grace, perhaps too kind, Jod bows. However, your word is law, and shall escort Remus from the castle grounds. Valerie keeps silent for a few moments, pursing her lips. I don't know where to begin. You see, your subjects, who until recently felt only suspicion towards you, are gradually changing their minds. What you've been able to do for the barony has apparently made them feel they can bring you any problem they have, even the most trivial. The neighbours of a local shepherd have taken his cow. Apparently they only let it graze in her backyard, and now the woman refused to return the animal. According to her, she tolerated the imposition long enough, and now feels the milk belongs to her. The shepherd, of course, is demanding the return of his property. As I see it, the shepherd is right. All right, then. Give it to the shepherd. Tristan? There's something important I wanted to discuss with you. Meeting your eyes, Tristan looks away, as if perplexed. It's not easy to admit, but recently the barony has grown so much that I feel it's slipping my grasp. Please ease my burden by finding someone for the position of Curator of Arts and Education. Tristan catches his breath and smiles brightly. It's a huge weight off my shoulders. I have other news as well, which I'm sure you will find agreeable. As you know, our neighbour Galt has been in chaos for years. Their ever-changing rulers destroy that which goes against your fickle doctrines, including scientists and creators. But one of them was recently able to escape your lands. He's a publisher of a newspaper whose headquarters in Galt were burnt down after false accusations of slander. He wishes to move to the capital where he will enjoy our protection. In exchange, he has offered to found a new printing house. That's fine, we can do that. Divine increased. That's increased. Loyalty increased. Lindsay, why don't you take your skills over there? Oh, I forgot. Let's get the South Nile marchers. 400. Let's purchase some more BPs. Should get a few. Only just enough. The barony has expanded. It now includes the South Nile marchers. Falcon! Oil of Enhancement 2. Dragon! I know you from previous. A young dwarf in worn-out clothes shows you a scroll of fine paper with an expensive seal. He speaks ceremoniously like a herald. Greetings, my name is Dragon Warbardash. I come to you, your grace, with a request, or to be precise, to receive compensation. The Road of Shield used to run through your lands. It was built, among other things, by my ancestors, members of the noble Warbardash clan. This means they still own it, even though they are withdrawn from these lands. According to all law, if a bandit takes my father's house and kills him, the house still belongs to me. I've come for what's mine. Here, take a look. This scroll contains a list of expenses for building the Road of Shield. The cost of laying down the stone, draining, cutting, etc. You and your people have lived for a long time on lands that lawfully belong to my people, making free use of the fruits of someone else's labour. Would you now please pay for the work of my ancestors did? I, Dragon Warbardash, humbly demand compensation. I do not ask for gold. It's better that you give me a house with a shop, which will cost as much as the sum on the scroll. You see, I'm a blacksmith, and I'm used to earning my living honestly. But I can't work without a shop. As soon as I get what's mine, I'll open the shop right away. Then you'll have at least one decent bladesmith. Fine, I'll do what you ask. Dwarf blinks several times. You agree? Just like that? Seriously, I never thought I'd meet in this land of thieves a ruler who so honoured the law. You're a truly worthy leader. Well then, I guess we'll meet when you satisfy my petition. I respect. Another artisan. New settlers failed. This area of barony is said to be a breeding ground for bandits. Reggie, go take care of it, will you? Tragedy at the mine? Gallery? The local stone mine had a rock slide. Go sort it out, see if you can help them. Can't do anything with that. $341 BP. Lover's Grotto, again dedicated to the relationship we're going to build. I'm sure everything will be really good. Enter. Build. Dragon's Armor Shop. Into the Longhouse. We need barracks. We need espionage. Do we have anything? Ears. Relations, arcane and stability. There we are. All we can do right now there. Wonderful. Loyalty rank 4. We've maiden failed. Ancient curse upon us. Attack from Bald Hilltop will be coming soon. Visitor in the castle. Nature's rage. Animals are flying into inexplicable rages. Wild beasts emerge from the woods to attack people. Livestock try to kick their owners. General requests an audience. Let's upgrade another village to a town. Unlock all 10. Increase barony stats 10 times. Confront Nazriel. Talk to Barask. Let's see what's needed here. A plump man in his 30s approached you. His hair is untidy, road dust covers his worn clothes, and his boots have seen better days. The stranger speaks to you in an unusually high-pitched voice. Your grace, I demand justice. Climbing the baronies on the rise, the man shakes his clenched fist, then drops his hand helplessly. In open daylight, I was tricked, robbed, and if that wasn't enough, humiliated. A gang of local thugs tricked me into trusting them. They found out about my possessions and disappeared with my treasures. I sent them to the island on Candlemere some time ago, and they just vanished into thin air. I beg you, find these scoundrels and retrieve my treasure. I'll pay handsomely. Don't seem like local. Why would you keep these possessions of yours on the island in the middle of Candlemere Lake? Willis bites his lip as if caught doing something wrong. Well, you see, these aren't exactly my possessions right now. It's just I learned from the locals about the ruins of an ancient temple. Excuse me. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you believe that some sacred relics from the temple of an unknown deity belong to you? By what right? By the right of finding. I'm done with you. Well, Flash of Light sounds interesting. You're Willis Gunderson. Okay, we know. And they're arguing. I'll try to figure it out for you, Willis. Or for me, or whatever. Reggie? Listen, Ocular Fair, remember about recruitment? Well, I did that. We have the numbers, but there's no one to command them. Regengar spits through his fangs. We need to find someone these dimwits will fear and obey. Me alone is not enough. You know who we should make commanders? Not those boneheads from Brevoy who dance around with their pig stickers. No, we should hire spellcasters. Sounds good to me. Great. 87. Right. Well, that, my friends, is where we will close for tonight. How long have we run? 8 hours and 10 minutes. That's a full shift, and I'm still going to be doing recording, so check the channel later. For now, I've been your Killer Faye. I shall see you next time we enter Golarion. It's more Pathfinder Kingmaker.